Well, hello everybody. It's Shane, and I'm back in the Level Up version 1, V1, 737-700. This is kitted out as a cargo variant. So we got Alaska Air Cargo, and we're at Juneau, Alaska. So we're going to be doing a bunch of short hops tonight so I can test out some updates to my flight model that I'm working on. So here's the current situation. I posted the files on my Discord, and I had a number of people say, yeah, it's fine, but like the nose is coming down really hard when you touch down. And honestly, I went back and watched my last live stream where I flew this thing a few days ago, and it was like you have to almost pull the yoke all the way back in your lap to get the nose to keep bearing. And I went back and I looked at the files and I looked at everything, and I'm like, man, I just can't get this to work. So I actually emailed Austin Meyer. He's the guy that created X-Plane. You know, he actually answers his email, which is really cool. I figured, hey, maybe he could help me out. I mean, this is his sim, and he's an aeronautical engineer. Maybe he has an idea. So I emailed him a really long, nice email explaining what I was doing and what I was trying to fix. I was looking for a way in Playmaker, Airfoil Maker, to keep the nose from dumping on the ground. And this is the reply that I got from Austin. Bless his heart. I think what I might try doing is get the landing gear forward a bit. That will cause the nose to slam down less. Thanks, Austin. That's not that's not what I'm talking about. So I need something aerodynamically that will keep the nose from coming down hard. And just moving the landing gear forward so it doesn't slam so hard is not what I'm trying to do here. So, with that in mind, I went back and started looking at some stuff. Let's talk shop here. Let's talk about flight models real quick. I'm going to show you something. This is the airfoil for the horizontal stabilizer, the root. Okay, there's a root and a tip. They're essentially the same, right? And the way this is created is more or less a standard, horizontal stabilizer. If you think about it, a horizontal stabilizer is just a small wing, right? It's got dihedral, it's got sweep back, it's got surface area, it creates lift, has a moment, a pitch moment, all that stuff. So this is how this airfoil is created by the guy that did the flight model for Level Up, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with this. This looks what I would expect a conventional horizontal stabilizer to look like, more or less. However, I have noticed with X-Plane, the way it interpolates these airfoils, it doesn't make the plane feel right. You guys remember about a year and a half ago, the Rotate NV11, before they updated it a while ago? Remember when it was landing? How hard the nose would come down on that thing? I mean, it was a smasher, dude. You'd have to pull the yoke all the way back in your lap to even try to save it. And it was horrible. And then the Rotate guys actually fixed it, and they did a really nice job, and now you can easily fly the nose down on the MD-11, and it doesn't just dump on you, okay? And when I noticed that they did that, I went into the airfoils to try to figure out what the heck they did. And then I saw something. Alright, let me show you this airfoil here. This is a horizontal stabilizer airfoil with a very different setup, okay? It's got a huge curve of lift, right? So that it starts off at AOA 0.55. The coefficient of lift is 0.55, and it goes all the way up to 3.72 at an alpha of 13 degrees, like an AOA of 13. That is a huge coefficient of lift. I don't believe this to be a realistic, airfoil for a horizontal stabilizer. Okay, but the Rotate guys did something very similar to this. Now, different parameters, different numbers and stuff, but essentially the same kind of steep curve where the coefficient of lift shot up really, really high, really quickly on the horizontal stabilizer. And that is what got the Rotate's nose to fly nice and smooth down to the runway. Okay, this is what they changed, because I went through all their files and looked at all their stuff, and this is the only thing that made sense. So then I went and looked at the Zibo 737, which, to my knowledge, does not exhibit this nose crashing tendency either. And this is essentially what the Zibo's horizontal stabilizer airfoil looks like, just like this. So, with that in mind, what we're going to do tonight is we're going to test this on the level up. I'm going to take this construct of a very high sloping coefficient of lift and put it on a horizontal stabilizer to see if it exhibits the same tendencies as the new Rotate MD11 flame model and the Zebo, where the nose just does not come crashing down like that. So one of the things is going to happen here tonight. One, the aircraft is going to rotate on its own and require a ton of nose down trim to fly, okay, where I'm going to have to go in and make some big changes. Two, it's going to fly awesome, and we're going to be able to fly the nose down, and it's going to be very easy to rotate the aircraft, and we got a great fix here. Or three, all of this is nonsense, and this is not going to do anything. We're going to go back to the drawing board. So that's what we're going to test tonight. I know that was a long explanation, but I'm trying to give you guys an insight into flight models and how the airfoils work and how you put in the data on the airfoils and stuff, but then it gets fed into the X-Plane's flight model engine, and it interpolates and it interprets that data and renders it in the form of a flight model, right? And what you get is what you get. And I can't change how X-Plane renders the flight model, but I can change the inputs that it gets to try to make it do what I want it to do, okay? So we're going to use an artificial, not realistic horizontal stabilizer airfoil to try to get the plane to do what I want it to do, okay? Because making it work like a conventional one isn't going to work. All right. So I've already got the aircraft programmed. We're at Juneau, Alaska. We're going to fly down to Sitka. And then from Sitka, we'll figure out where we're going to go next. But we're going to make these very short flights because I want to get takeoffs and landings in. That's what we're testing tonight. We may have to leave the sim, make a change, and come back in. So you may see me, unfortunately, have to load up the aircraft several times because the game doesn't really refresh very well, or I don't trust it to refresh if I go and change the ACF or the AFL files. I don't know if I reload the aircraft if that's going to do anything. So we're just going to exit out, make the change, come back in if we need to. Let's press on with our checklist and get this thing in here and see what it does. Alright, radios are set for takeoff. There is no CTAP for Juneau. Nav is set. Fuel quantity is 10-1. Flight altitude will be 16 plus 1. FMC is set. Flight directors. And I'm using my PAP3 tonight, and it's working great. Auto throttle. MCP airspeed will set to V2, which is going to be 130. Get that real quick. 130 knots. Okay, heading. We'll put in the runway heading here. This is a fun departure, guys. I'll show you in a minute. It's pretty wild. Heading. I'll put the runway heading in for the moment. Wait a minute. .085. Okay, MCP altitude, we'll go ahead and set it up to our cruise altitude. Yeah, I'm going to save by PAP3 all these clicks. I'm sure it's only got a finite amount of clicks in it, right? All right. Altimeters. Okay, weather. Alaska ops, man. It's going to be fun. I love flying in Alaska with this stuff. Tweedle. This is going to be a good flight tonight. All right, wind 0605, few clouds at 600, broken at 1300. Ooh, this is fun. Light snow, freezing fog. Okay. Ceiling 1300, temperature -7. Golly. Altimeter 2950. All right, so we're going to have to do ice shedding on this night, guys. It's cold and we have precipitations reported. 2950. Okay, auto brakes. We'll go ahead and start the APU while we're talking. All right, so departure brief. We're at Juneau at the cargo ramp. About here. Okay, we're going to push tail facing west, taxi down to Bravo, make right turn on Bravo, hold short of the runway at Bravo here. We're on runway 8. Now, this departure is pretty intense. It's an obstacle clearance departure because there's high terrain all around us. We're in like a little cave. Right, so here are the instructions. From runway 8, climbing right turn as soon as practical. Climb in visual conditions direct to the CGL NDB or heading 279 to IJDL West Course DMA 2 IJDL. Visual conditions must be maintained from takeoff until established over CGL NDB or IJDL West. Well, we'll do our best for visual, but the ceilings are low here, so this probably isn't the right... probably not the best departure to do, but we're gonna do it anyway. I'll just do it live. Alright. Lower MFDs on engine. Doors and windows are closed. Yaw damper. Electric hydraulic pumps. Fuel pumps. Parking brake. Oh. Set. APU gens are on. Full chocks and age. Remove. Beacon light. Premier's not installed. Engine bleeds off. APU bleeds on. Alright. Ignition left for the first flight. ACARS is coming on now. And by the way, we are drinking tonight. I got some blood orange gin with some Fever Tree tonic water. Candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker. Delicious. I'll probably be drunk by the third leg here, but you know, that's okay.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Okay. ACARS is on.
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Do it. Alright, so since snow is reported, I don't see it, but it's being reported here. What we're going to do is when we get on the runway, we're going to do a 30-second ice shedding procedure. So I'm going to run the engine, I'm going to hold the brakes, run the engines up to 40%, then increase them to 70%, and wait for 30 seconds. And then we're gonna release the brakes, set takeoff thrust, and go. Because we're way below zero and we have snow coming down right now.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go. So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Juneau traffic, good evening. Alaska 7010. Push your start at the cargo ramp. Tail facing east. Alright crew, let's do this thing. Dude, you gotta drink when you're flight simming, that's the whole point, right? I thought. Alright, let's go.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Okay, starting two. Hey, got rotation. Alright, fuel. Good float. Easy. Hey, old pressure lights out. Hey, roll back. Rudder valves closed. Starting one. Okay, hold pressure. Yup. Your quote. EGT. Hold pressure lights out.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Alright, parking brake. Set. Roll back. Engine starts good.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Copy that. At the start, engine and wing anti-ice. I want that on. Alright, let's go. Okay. And APU off. Okay, taxi checklist. Flaps up, take off. Flaps 5. Alright, so I put CG at 25%. 5.25. I did CG at 25% for this first test just to kind of see how it's going to fly. That's about a nice standard CG that
Tow
everybody...
is disconnected and
Right down the
bypassed
middle.
and has been removed.
120, 120,
Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a great flight.
TARA. Okay, lower MFD system. Alright. Juneau traffic, Alaska 7010, taxi to runway 08 via Bravo. Alright, crew, let's do it. Oh, you made that flight, Tweedle. Good job, man. That was a long one. Okay, nozzle steering. Brakes. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome aboard. I see you right there in the Max 8. I'm just doing some cargo flight in that, in the clapped out old 737-700 here. Thanks for joining, Justin. Okay. Flight controls check. Ailerons left, ailerons right, elevator up, elevator down, rudder right, rudder left. Okay. Oh, this is very icy. I can feel it. Oh yeah, we got some ice here. Oh baby, she doesn't want to turn. Oh yeah, we're iced up here, boys. Kodiak, huh? I'm going down to Sitka right now. She's icy, boys. Alright, before takeoff checklist, lower MFD. Off. Let's see. BNAV, LNAV. ICAST is good. Wixer on the co-pilot side. I'm going to flight terrain. What's up, Danny Ray? I'm drinking some of this blood orange gin. Okay. So very, very slick out here, guys. Very slick. trying to taxi very deliberately because it's very slippery. God, it's just the way it's just responding to those were steering inputs is. Okay, on the brakes. Let's see if she'll stop. Oh man, it's even slid to a stop. Okay, engine start switches. Continuous. Lights on. Takeoff clearance. Juneau traffic, Alaska 710, departing runway 8, Juneau 6 departure. We'll be doing a 30-second run-up for ice shedding on the runway. Okay.
Approaching 8.
Thank you. Just taxi nice and slow. No rush.
On runway 8.
Alright. Okay, I'm on the brakes. Start the clock. Power's up. Okay. 70%. Oh, we're sliding. That's not gonna work. I don't think we're gonna be able to do this, guys. This ice shedding isn't gonna work here. So here's what we'll do. I'm gonna set the parking brake. We'll just do what we can with what we'll see what we can get away with before it starts to break traction here. Alright, I think that's gonna have to do. Chrono. Alright guys, this will be our first test of the flight
On
model
runway
changes.
8. On runway 8.
Hopefully I can control it and it doesn't take off on me. I'll talk you through how it feels as I'm going. Alright, that'll work. Brakes released. Set takeoff thrust. And one toga. Ah, sliding all over the place.
80 knots.
Alright, hold.
V rotate. Positive brake. Gear up.
Ooh. Oh, man, this thing's flying like garbage.
400.
Oh, this was not a good change. Oh man, this had the exact opposite of what I wanted it to do. We're good.
Oh,
Up.
Oh. I was hoping to be a little better than that. Apparently not. Bumpy. Hey, flaps one. I will. I'll get there. Yes, I can, but I'm not there yet. Still flying the plane. Oh man, it's bumpy. Hey, flaps up. I'm not the autopilot taking, man. It's bumpy for me. Alright. After takeoff checklist, landing gears up, lights out, handle off. Flaps up, retract, auto brakes off, exterior lights, start switches. It's in my after takeoff checklist. I'm doing a single pilot, so I can't, you know, I'm usually flying the plane, so I can't get the handle until later on. Well, I can tell you guys that my flight model changes did not help at all. And if anything, they made the aircraft worse. It has a much higher nose down tendency now than it did before, which is not ideal. So back to the drawing board, this was not the fix. So I'm pretty sure on landing it's going to want to bury the nose even harder than before. Oh man, it is bumpy up here. fly far into PASI or Sitka. Whose idea was it to fly in Alaska while we're doing flight testing? Oh boy. Alright, so we're gonna have to figure this out because these changes make the aircraft worse, not better. Which is... I have to really figure this one out. Oh man.
Thousand to go.
Check. Alright, we might as well start planning for the arrival. Okay, FMC speed, VNAV path. Alright. So landing performance. Auto brakes 3, approach speed 129, so VREF 124. Oh man, that's gonna take up most of the runway. Okay. So 30. Hopefully I can even get landed. It's playing with the tail being like that. Okay. So landing data is checked. Auto brakes 3. Arrival. There's no arrival into Sitka. So we're gonna just transition right on to the RNAV GPS approach for runway 11. Okay. So minimums are going to be a problem here because we need 1 3/8 mile visibility. And according to this, it's 10 mile visibility broken at 4100. I don't know what this weather report was saying earlier. Okay. This is completely different than the weather report that I got. Let's check this again. I'm gonna go back to weather and we'll do PASI here because I tend to trust this a little more than what Navigraph is telling me. Reset your mile visibility. So visibility's good, ceiling's good. We can get in with the RNAV. Okay, reset MCP altitude. Put down 10,000 for now. Alright, so back on the approach. We roll on a HESOC. We need to be at 3,900 feet. TPay is our final approach fix. 3-degree glide path to the runway threshold. And the minimums are going to be 500 feet. 500 feet barrow. MSA 6,500 feet. Miss approach climbing right to the 5,000 BKV or on hold. All right. We'll fly it. We'll fly it. Okay, throttle idle. What we'll do is we'll fly like a right close traffic pattern, but we will make that immediate right turn clear traffic. All right. Decision altitude 500 barrel. Okay. Landing altitude is let's see here. Landing altitude basically sea level. Seatbelts are on, but I got no packs. And altimeter's 2038. I'm hoping we break out of this weather soon. And then we're gonna have to go back and make some changes because this flight model's not good. It's not good at all. Hey, D-cell.
Thousand to go.
Check. FMC speed. Okay, altitude, set down to 3900, which is the initial approach fix. 3900 set. Retard, VNAV speed. I don't think there's a CTAF for sync up, but we'll check. Yeah, okay, there is. 123.6, alright. Hoping to bust out of this weather. Apparently not. VNAV path. Alright, so I gotta think now. How do we fix this? Because what this did was made it worse. And it made the tail want to fly more. So that kind of makes sense then to me. So we've added lift to the tail. So now the tail wants to fly and push the nose down. So now we need to take... So maybe what we need to do instead is take even more lift. Maybe we need to do the opposite. Take even more lift out of the tail. Maybe the original guy was onto something, huh? FMC speed.
Thousand to go.
Check. Okay. New altitude 2,500. Okay, we're decel. Flaps 1. Brakes. Track. Okay, do have some ground contact down there. Alright, speed 160, flaps 5. I just realized I have the wrong attachments on my honeycomb for this aircraft. I'll have to fix it.
1,000 to go.
Okay, I'll set it down to minimums. Hey, we got contact, ground contact here. So my guess is when we touch down, the nose is going to drop really hard, based on how it performed during the takeoff. Alright, let's set final approach speed 129. Gear down. Flaps 15.
$2,500.
Flaps 25. Flaps 30. Okay, landing checklist. Landing gear down. 3 green. Swivel handle. Arm. Auto brakes 3. Flaps 30. Altimeter's cross check. We're clear to land. No traffic here. Let's do it. It's not gonna be a pretty one, but I'll do it. Wind 060 at 10. Wind 0406.
$1,000.
I'll be shot to the nose and slam as soon as we touch down with the way things are right now. Okay, 020 at 5.
Approaching 1-1.
Plus 100. 500. Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Whoa! Whoa!
5,000 feet remaining.
Oh, wow.
4,000 remaining.
I was able to fly that down real nice. That was... Wait a minute.
2,000 remaining.
80 knots.
1,000
And you're
remaining.
Oh, crap. Oh,
500
crap.
remaining.
Oh, crap. Ah, stop. Ah.
100
Stop.
remaining.
Oh, boy. Oh, we're going to go in the drink. We're going to go in the drink. Ah. No. Oh. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh my god. Don't tell my boss, okay? Oh. a little slippery here, guys, in case you haven't been able to tell. Alright, let me see if I can get it back on the land. Oh, this is bad.
Approaching 2-9.
Or max auto brakes next time. Oh boy. This is embarrassing. Oof. 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 Oh. Are we okay? No. We're not okay. Okay. Well, this did not go well. However, I did learn quite a bit here. So, here's the takeaways from this first flight. Tell you what. Maybe they can bring out a ground, we can bring out a generator for us here. Okay, other than us going off the end of the runway and completely crashing the plane, here's what I did find out. During the takeoff, the nose was very, very heavy, but during the landing, it was very easy to fly it down. So that was pretty surprising. So I'm actually pretty enthusiastic about that. I want to go in and make some tweaks. But that landing, I was easily able to fly the nose down. So let's go back, do some tweaks. We'll go ahead and get a new nose strut put on this thing. Yeah, well, this is the buff out, okay? We gotta make some changes anyway. And now we know, hey, we're back to flying in Alaska in the winter time, and apparently the aircraft will not stop. So, max reverse next time, and max auto brakes, and this won't happen again. But I learned a lot here. This is very encouraging. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the airfoil maker. I'm gonna make some tweaks here, and we're gonna reload the aircraft to try it again. Did Smart Cars record this as a landing? Cool. Hey, what my boss doesn't know won't hurt him, right? Okay. Let's go ahead and make some tweaks here. What's this game again? Okay. Alright, let's go into airfoils. We're going to take a lot of lift out of this. Let's try that. So 1.5 and 2.7.2. File save. This is root, so let's go over to tip and do 1.5.2. File save. Okay, we'll try it again. We'll see how it does on the second run. So I'm gonna go ahead and exit all the way out. We'll reload the aircraft and we'll quickly get it ready and we'll do the next leg. That was encouraging. So the takeoff performance was a little weird. The nose was very, very heavy, but on landing, I was easily able to fly the nose down. More than I've ever been able to do before, and I like the way that felt. So let's go ahead and try it again. Okay, I'll reload the sim, and we'll get it. I can turn this quick. Turn this jet quick. Just don't. Let's not talk about that again. Yeah. I'm gonna need a drink soon. Okay, so let's go aircraft hangar, Boeing convertible freighter, PASI. We'll take this one and we'll fly it up to Ketchikan. All right. Flight ASA 7002 from PASI to PAKT. This is the 737-700. Guys, we're onto something here. We just need to dial that in a little bit. But the controllability on landing was incredible. Okay, that'll work. Generate flight. And we'll go ahead and pre-file this on the network. Okay. So it's just a matter of splitting the difference now between making the nose too heavy on takeoff and keeping it light on landing. Somebody shooting lasers, huh? You go to jail for that. Did they catch you? But the thing is, it's hard to catch the people with the lasers. Alright guys, I'm going to run through this pretty quick here. I want to get this thing flying. Alright. Let's do this. BKA 4, runway 11. BKA 4, 11. And arrival. Let's see what kind of approaches we can use into pitch cam. Let's use Atlas. Alice Yankee from Doozy. Perfect. Okay. From BKA V440. To Yak. Sipping that Yak. Yak, direct. Let's check the legs. Well, that doesn't make any sense at all. That doesn't make any sense at all. Why would we do that? Hold on, let me look at this. So basically BKA to Doozy. So what is all the rest of this nonsense? Yeah, that's better. Okay, that's good. Oh, no. We gotta load up the weight and balance now, huh? Okay, weight and balance. I'll check it in a minute. We'll check that weather at Ketchikan in just a little bit. Short answer is not as bad. It's a lot warmer there. It's 5 degrees Celsius and no snow. So I don't think we're going to be slipping and sliding all over the runway there. Alright, fuel on board 13.2. And cargo weight 35.8. We'll get that now. That'll do it. Okay, weight balance is set. Try this again. Okay. Reserves are 7.7. Cost index 39. Cruise altitude 250. Cruise wind 210.47. 213.47. And top climb temperature is minus 42 Celsius. M1 limit. Wait, 135.4. 135.1. Let's run the takeoff numbers. Tier 1, 46. Tops 5. CG is set. These numbers are good. Legs. Take off. Alright. IFR clearance. We're not gonna get one. Squawk code 4656. 4656. Radios are set for departure. Nav, fuel quantity, flight altitude 260. Alright, flight directors. Auto throttle. MCP airspeed 136. Flight altitude 250. It's set. MCP heading is set for the runway 085. Okay, altimeters. Current weather. Altimeter 2941. Okay, auto brakes, take off. Departure brief. Departing runway 8, landing at 11. The departure is going to be the Bjorka 4 departure. Instructions here. Climb right, climbing right turn, heading 223 to the BK radio 358 BK VOR, then S file. Okay. APU. Starting now. Okay, lower MFD, engine.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Parking brake. Set. Wait on APU.
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Connected. Oh yeah, so this is it's called X Checklist. It's a standalone plugin, and I make my own checklist for it. So you can get this for free. It's a free plugin. Just type in X Checklist X-Plane 12, and then if you want these checklists, you can get them from me. I make them. You can make your own too if you want. They're very easy to make. It's a text file. APU gens. Okay, wheel chocks. Released. Beacon lights on. Trim air. Engine bleeds off. APU's on. Engine ignition right. ACARS. is on. Okay, push start.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
Alright, there will do.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Alright, crew, let's start the second leg. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I need to change out my flap gates. I'm running 777 parts on my plane right now. I need to fix that. Okay, there's flaps. And then I'm putting in the detents for 130. Okay, we're all set. Cool. Alright, let's go, crew. Brakes. You're welcome.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Starting 2. Rotation. Oil pressure's good, fuel. Alright, so I've taken a lot of lift off the tail. Hopefully it'll make the aircraft easier to rotate. And we'll see what it does. Okay, good start on 1. Good start 2, start 1. Rotation. Low pressure. Fuel. Fuel flow. GT. Low pressure lights out. Go back. Good start. At the start. Next checklist flaps. Set to take off. Flaps 5. Tap trim. 5.75. Take off thrust setting. 86.1. These speeds are good. Transponder. Taxi light.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Makes sense.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
The flight controls check while we have time.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
See you later. Go. Okay, nose to steering. Brakes. Lower MFD. DNAV, LNAV. ICAS is clear. Alright, it's not acting as icy as before. It will be okay getting out of here. Got work strong. Start switches. I got anti-ice on.
Approaching 1-1. On runway 11.
Alright, crew. Good for takeoff. Alright, so take off thrust. Thrust set. And 1, so go.
Meeting notes.
Let's hold. Alright, let's see how it does.
V1.
V1, rotate.
Oh, way better. Oh, yeah.
Positive rate.
Oh, dude, this is good.
You're up.
LNAV, VNAV speed. Maybe it's a little bit nose heavy still. Yeah, it's still a little nose heavy, but the rotation was better. Making progress on this. We need to be dialed in some more, but it's better, for sure. The initial rotation was way better. It just once you were in the air, it got a little nose heavy. I think I can work that out. It was still better though. We're moving in the right direction, guys. So it's going to be a matter of splitting the difference now between getting the takeoff handling right and the landing handling right. So we'll see how it lands at catch cam, but I think we'll be okay. Definitely better. Like we're moving in the right direction with everything. I'm happy with that. Okay, speed. Nope, not yet. Alright, speed checks flaps 1. With these gates on the see. Yeah, we need to work on this a little bit. Okay, speed checks flaps 7. the gates on my flap axis keep me from overshooting settings. Not too bad for a drunk pilot, huh? Yeah, oh, yeah, that was bad. Autopilot. Add to take off checklist, landing gear up, lights are out, handle off, flaps up, auto brakes off, exterior lights, start, turn off the anti-ice now. Alright, so this takeoff felt better, but once I was in the air, the nose was still very heavy. And you can kind of see that it still is with as much of this. Well, it's not that bad. So what I want to do for the second iteration here is kind of leave the horizontal stabilizer trim leave the lift where it's at, but maybe move the wing forward about a half a foot to maybe 3/4 of a foot. See if that helps make the nose a little bit lighter. I think that'll help. Altimeters standard. Crash check 19. What would you like a link to download for? Exactly. Let me know what you're looking for a link for, and I'll see what I can give you one. Cross check. We're good. I think I've checklist complete. ATC, dang it, 132.2. Oh, I guess I gotta tighten it up now, huh? Alright, everybody. Just get some water. I'm not drinking on the job, I promise, swear.
1,000 to go.
Anchorage Center, good evening. Alaska 7002 with you, flight level 245 for 25. What's the chance of them coming online right now? Come on, man. Oh, Stephen Welsh. Ah, I know that guy. I'm on the wrong frequency. Anchorage Center, fancy meeting you out here. Good evening, Alaska 702 with you, flight level 250.
Alaska 7002, Anchorage Center, radar contact, and we don't have the weather node Thames and approach request for catch again.
Yeah, looking for the ILS Yankee 11.
Alaska 7002, Roger, you can expect that. Descend pilot's discretion, maintain 6,000. I'll get you the altimeter momentarily.
Okay, descend pilot's discretion to 6,000, Alaska 7002. This is the guy
And
that...
the catch a can altimeter, 2945.
2945, Alaska 7002. This is the guy that does Louisville, Indy Center. He's one of the best.
Alaska 97, radar contact, 15 miles west of the Mills Island, VOR, welcome.
Thank you.
Alaska 7002, Clickrick Doozy, cross Doozy after about 6,000. That Doozy cleared the ILS Yankee runway 11, catch again.
Okay, click direct Doozy, cross Doozy at 6,000. We're cleared for the ILS Yankee 11 approach at catch can, Alaska 7002. That's a mouthful. Alright, crew, here we go. Top of descent is very close, so let's quickly run our approach stuff. Landing performance. I know, hey, so this guy is such a great controller. He's the one that actually taught me how to get my Streamlink into my Benson profile, and it's been very helpful to my channel. Steven is a great dude. I really like him a lot. Alright. No. Landing performance. Outer brakes 3. Approach 129 at flaps 30. Okay. Using reserve fuel. We'll see about that. I doubt that. Okay, landing data. So auto brakes 3. And 30 and 129. Okay, arrival and approach briefing. So there's no arrival here, but we're going to be on the ILS Yankee 11 approach. Okay, so at Doozy we'll cross that at 6,000. And then we'll pick up the initial approach fix at Kogox, which is 4,100 feet. Final approach fix is at Oyeku at 1,200. 3-degree glide slope. RVR is 1/2 mile visibility. Decision altitude 312. MSA is 5,000 from the CMJ NDB. Missed approach climb to 5,100, direct to CMJ and bearing 124 to Yukaru. And an inbound ANN VOR 338 radial and hold. That's okay. We'll fly the published mist. We'll fly the published mist if we need to. Landing altitude is 100 feet. Decision altitude is 312. 312. Landing altitude 100 feet. Seatbelts. altimeter. 2945. Alright, we're all set, guys. On profile. On speed. And ATC, the guy from Indy Center, is over here in Alaska tonight. That's pretty cool. I hardly ever see Alaska Anchorage Center on, and it's Stephen Welsh of all people. A guy that I know so well from Indy Center. That's really cool that he's out here tonight. Good for us. I know what it was. He saw me here and he wanted to be there.
And Alaska 97, descend pilot's discretion, maintain 4,800, and let me know which approach you'd like at Kodiak. And Alaska 97, there is no localizer Zulu. You mean the localizer Yankee? Alaska 97, cross Waback at or above 4,800. At Waback Hood, the ILS artifaction of localizer Yankee, runway 26 approach to Kodiak.
Alright. Here's the deal. I gotta get another drink and hit the latrine.
Alaska 97, the Kodiak altimeter 2961.
Tweedle, you have the aircraft. They'll be right back. Keep us pointed in the right direction.
Thousand to go.
Crap. Where we at? Oh. I got it. Retarding as we. Alright, okay, I got it. How far up? Oh, crap. Alright, speed brakes. I guess I didn't set the altimeter, the altitude lower. Let's go 6,000 feet. Alright, speed brakes extended. decel, and get back on the glide path here. Get another drink. Oh god, my daughter is blowing up my phone right now. She wants an e-bike for Christmas, and she keeps sending me this really expensive stuff that she's sending me stuff. She wants Santa to get it for her. I'm like, well, Santa's gonna have to get it because I'm not paying for all this crap, and some of the stuff gets delivered after Christmas. She's texting me right now. Yay, thanks. It comes after Christmas though. I mean, I don't really care. All I said was I'll consider it. And I also said, this is Santa's problem, not mine. She goes, what do you mean? I said, I ain't getting this. These kids. Alright. Lights. Santa's gonna have to get this e-bike, man. I'm not paying that much for that stuff. Alright, we're about 200 high coming in. Got another drink. Keep the buzz going. VNAV path. Speed brakes, retract. So for any of you guys looking for flight sim peripherals, this PAP3 autopilot panel is one of the absolute best purchases I've made, and I hate to say it because I hate China. I hate everything about China. I don't like buying Chinese goods. I don't want to support Chinese businesses, but dang, this thing is good. It's really good. I'm enjoying it a lot, and it has multi-functionality. So
Alaska 7002, no traffic is over between you and the Ketchikan Airport. Report to IFR cancellation in the air or on the ground this frequency. Frequency change approved.
Okay, frequency change approved. We'll report IFR cancellation more than likely on the ground, Alaska 7002.
Anchorage Center, good evening. Average 629. We're on the ground at Fairbanks. We have the weather, IFR clearance down to Anchorage.
Average 629 Anchorage Center, go to Anchorage Airport.
A123.6.
Thousand to go.
Okay. 9-3. FMC speed. Hey, Stephen Welsh. Dude, I'm always talking about you, man. You're like my favorite controller on VATSIM. You're so good at your job. I'm really happy to see you out here tonight. I mean, what's the chance of you being in Anchorage Center when I'm flying out here? So thank you for hopping on. I really appreciate it. It's always a pleasure working with you at Indy Center because as a UPS pilot, I tend to fly in and out of Louisville a lot. So you and I do tend to speak. And I also did mention to everybody that you're the one that told me how to put my link into my live streams, and I've been getting a lot of VATSIM controllers watching my streams, and that's really cool for me. So thank you for that. You're definitely one of the absolute best on VATSIM, and we really appreciate what you do because without you controllers here, you know, we don't have it. We're talking to ourselves. So to me, the most important part of VATSIM are the controllers that do what you do. So thank you. And by the way, we are going to be doing about 2 more flights tonight, so we'll be talking to you soon. I'll be flying back to Juneau, maybe up to Anchorage, something here in a bit. So we'll be talking to you in a little bit if you're still online. Alright, flaps 1. Alright, let's go localizer. Oh crap! This is a one. This is a C. This is not an MD11, is it? I need to put in the ILS frequency, don't I? 109.3. Crap. 10930. 930. And the course 115. Alright, let's just go VOR and approach. Yeah, something to be proud of, and it's not just whoa, what are we doing? What is this thing doing? Okay, I'm gonna go heading select here because I don't know what it's tracking right now. That was bizarre. This thing's acting up here. I should have kept the localizer, but it's something else. Flaps 5. Alright, vertical speed. Let me see if I can get this thing to recapture the localizer. A160. That was weird. It didn't capture the localizer. It was tracking something else. Okay, I probably should pay attention now because I'm in IMC and I can't see anything. There's no ground contact and my aircraft's not flying right. Alright, let's try this again. So I picked the localizer up and it started turning off course. I don't really know what that's about. Okay, VOR localizer, let's try this again, see if it picks it up. And then I'm gonna go approach. Vertical speed 700.
1,000 to go.
Okay, I think we're on the localizer this time. I think he was trying to say that is something to be proud of. It's not a question, it's a statement. It's something to be proud of. Very much so. You should be proud of that, man, because you're providing a service to a lot of people free of cost. So that is something to be proud of. Very much. I'll correct that statement all day. Alright, vertical speed 500 until we capture the localizer. Glide slope rather. Okay, glide slope, gear down. Flaps 15. So reducing speed, approach speed 134. Flaps 25. And flaps 30. Landing checklists. Landing gear is down 3 green. Spoilers. Arm. Auto brakes. 3. Laps 30, altimeters, cross check 2945. And we are clear to land. HK traffic, Alaska 702 on final.
2500.
Runway 11. What is the hand cam? Alright, let me grab the missed approach altitude again. 5100. Alright. Set missed approach altitude, 5100. I do have ground contact. Okay, runway in sight, autopilot. Autopilot. Okay, wind 1079 off the nose.
One thousand.
Alright, let's see how the rotation works on this.
Approaching 1, 1.
Plus 100. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Nah, wasn't that good.
80 knots.
It wasn't as good as before. Alright, I think I know what to do. I know what to do. We're going to have to do 2 changes here. Okay, on the brakes. Anchorage Center, Alaska 702 on the ground at Ketchikan, cancel IFR.
Alaska 7002, Anchorage Center, IFR cancellation received. Have a good day.
Copy. And hey, we'll be taking off in about 20 minutes. Will we call you for IFR clearance for the departure?
Affirm, unless you can maintain VFR on your way out.
Copy. We'll call you back for IFR clearance. Alaska 702. Bye.
And Polar 1547, have an arrival change to be ready to copy. Yeah, Polar 1547, yeah, I'm on 4. And Polar 1547, it's an arrival change over here. Do you have the Neil 7 on board? Yeah, let me check, I think. Yes, I do. Alright, Polar 1547, clear to the Anchorage Airport, present position, direct ASUS, Neil 7 arrival. Alright, direct ASUS and the Neil 7 arrival. Thanks. What runway are we planning? It'll be runway 33. We'll just give you vectors probably after Neil for the runway. Roger that, thanks. Christopher, we're ready to go. Attitude 7386, Anchorage Center, you're released for departure, clearance void, if not off, by 0400, if off by 0400, advise this frequency of attention is not later than 0405. The time now, 0355 and 3/4. Frequency change approved. Frequency change approved today, 1908. ABS 2192, Anchorage Center, you on frequency?
Alright. We got some work to do here.
Alaska 97, the Kodiak Airport is a non-radar field. Radar service terminated, report on final. Copy, radar services terminated, we'll notify we're on final, Alaska 97.
Alright guys, so I know what I want to do now. Add a little bit of more lift in there and move the wing forward a bit. I think that's what we're gonna do, and then we'll fly that. This is a cool airport, by the way. If you've never been to Ketchikan, it's a cool place. I went there on an Alaska cruise as a kid. Had a salmon bake. It was really fun.
23 request 23 heavy request taxi.
Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and close this out. We're gonna make some changes. Airfoil maker. So we got 2 airfoils to change here. Let's add in some more lift. Okay. Add in some more lift. Save. And this is tip. So now we'll go over to route. we'll bump that up to 2.5. Save it. Okay. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into Playmaker. And I'm going to move the wing forward about 1 foot. And what that's going to do is that's going to get essentially make the whole move the center of lift forward 1 foot. So we're increasing the amount of lift that the nose or that the tail is creating. All right, let's do this. File open 737NG. We're gonna move the whole wing forward about 3/4 of a foot. Wings. Let's move it forward 1 foot. Let's see what that does. Okay, now we're going to go to miscellaneous wings. Six 940. I need to make sure I get this right. Right there. There we go. Two. I got one piece that's out of whack here. Okay, let's try that. Save. Okay, we're gonna fly that, see what that does. I'm hoping that helps. I know that's a lot of playmaker stuff, but you know. That's why you're on this stream, so you want to see how to learn to make flight models better, right? So if you're air marshal and you have to discharge your firearm on the aircraft, what are the considerations for the what are the considerations for firing your weapon on the aircraft? I'm curious about that. So if you fire your weapon as an air marshal on the aircraft, and let's say you hit a cockpit, you hit a cabin window, what do they teach you about that? Like, what do they say will happen? Doesn't sound good to me. Ketchikan is where I had a salmon bake. My first time having salmon, I was 14, 13. This had to be 1996 or so. It was Holland America Line, and the ship was the MS Nordam. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this aircraft set up real quick, and we'll do our flight test for the next one. Okay, so we got the aircraft configured. Let's go ahead and plan the flight. Hopefully this time I got it dialed in, guys. I feel like we're getting close. It's all about splitting differences. That's the whole thing with this situation. EAKT. We'll go back to Juno. Watch where we started from. Go back there. So Alaska 7003. New flight. ASA 7003 from PAKT. PAJN. I can't spell. Alaska Airlines 767 700 737 700. Sorry. What's Jen? Okay, flight plan is filed. File this on VATSIM. We'll go ahead and go back over to vPilot. Okay, so weight and balance. I'll bring up the flight plan here. And there we go. So fuel's going to be 11.9 and the cargo is 34.3. So 11.9. Now let's get the weight on board. Okay, CG is currently 21.5. Let's put 15 back here and here. 5 there. 24.3. And the cargo weight should be 34.3.
Anchorage Center, good evening. November 1496 Delta is a type of Piper Comanche overflying the Middle Creek NDB. Request flight following to Zulu 55.
Okay. FMC is... use FMC now.
1496 Delta, Anchorage Center, Squawk 5114, maintain VFR. 5114 for 96 Delta.
Okay. Flight plan, departure. Take 6, runway 11. Arrival. Let's see what our options are getting into Juneau. There's no ILS, is there? RNAV Juliet would be better. RNAV Juliet SSR. It's the best way to get in there without hitting any mountains. Go plan on that. RNAV Juliet runway 8. RNAV Juliet runway 8 SSR. Alright. Flight plan says after ANN. SSR. Okay, so I can do this. Let's validate flight plan. Alright. Okay. Reserves 5.7. Cost index 35. Cruise altitude 340. Okay, I don't know about that. Let's see about that. 210 at 44. 217 at 44. And the cruise temperature loft is minus 45 Celsius, minus 45 C. Okay, and one limit. Gross weight is 132.9. Got performance 132.9. Flaps 5. Okay, TO 59. Flaps 5. TO 59. Flaps 5. Alright, crew, FMC's check the set. IFR clearance. We need to call for that. Hi, Twin, I'll see you, man. Oh, it sounds like you guys have a plan for shooting through holes, putting holes through the aircraft then. That's good. Alright, let's call for IFR clearance. Anchorage Center, good evening. Alaska 7003, request IFR clearance to Juneau. Uh-oh. 132.3, am I on the wrong frequency? Yep, I am. Anchorage Center, good evening. Alaska 7003 on the ground at Ketchikan. Request IFR clearance to Juneau.
Alaska 7003, Anchorage Center. Stay by 1 second. Alright, Alaska 7003, you cleared to the Juneau Airport via the Ketchikan 6 departure, Ann Arbor transition as filed. Maintain level 340. Departure this frequency, squawk 4777, hold for release.
Okay, Alaska 7003 is cleared to Juneau via the Ketchikan 6 departure, Ann Arbor transition. Time maintained 340. Departure will be with you and Sagan squawk code.
The squawk 4777.
Okay, 4777, and we'll hold for release. Alaska 703.
Alaska 703, roger. Call me number 1, frequency change approved.
Okay, we'll call you number 1, Alaska 703. Alright, cool. IFR clearance is good. ECAS is 4777. Radios are set for departure. Nav is set, fuel quantity 11, flight altitude 350. You can see his check flight director's on. Auto throttle is armed. MCP airspeed set V2, 134. Runway heading is set. Altitude is set 340. Okay, altimeters are set. Auto brakes RTO. Departure briefing crew. We are at Ketchikan. Gonna head up to Juneau. Test our flight model for the 3rd time. We've made a change. Alright, instructions. This is the departing off of runway 11. So we're gonna push taxi down via Bravo over to 11. Full length departure onto the Ketchikan 6, which is the obstacle clearance departure. I'm heading 116 2,000 feet, then climbing right turn to 5,000 feet on heading 190 to intercept Ann Arbor Radio 327 to Ann Arbor VOR before proceeding on course. Got it. APU. Starting now. Okay, lower MFDs and engine. Fuel, parking brake. Set. Wait on APUs, but I'll go ahead and get this bleed air set up. Ignition left. Beacon light. Trim air not installed. APU bleed. Engine start. ACARS is running. Push start. We'll get the tug here.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
As we wait for the APU to come online. Oh, and
All right. Looks like the doors and
Okay.
hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
It's Annette Island. That's okay. Hey, listen, I said it wrong too, right? Annette Island. Ann Arbor is close enough. Steven, I won't tell if you don't, okay? Because I screwed it up too. No hard feelings, man. You're doing a fantastic job. I don't know anything about Alaska airspace. Annette Island. It looks like Ann Arbor to me, right? Alright. Push to start. Ketchikan traffic, good evening. Alaska 703, push to start at the cargo ramp onto taxiway. On taxiway Alpha, tail facing southeast.
Hey, Captain. Let me know where you want this thing.
Right there.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected. Bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
I'm ready to go.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Oh, you know it. 32. Rotation. Alright guys, fingers crossed that we got this thing dialed in now. Go on. Steven, there's so few controllers in Alaska that even if you were making mistakes, nobody would mind. You keep doing what you're doing, man. It's Ann Arbor, okay? It's totally Ann Arbor. Alright. Just start on 2, starting 1. Okay, fuel on. Fuel low. Well, I gotta get it dialed in first, man. Don't fly it yet. It needs some work. I'm trying to get it there. Wait, listen to these sounds, man. They should be playing it just for this. That's why I do it. Okay, start checklist. Can you believe this is freeware? Can you believe it? This is a freeware aircraft, man. Flaps set to take off. Flaps 5. Stand trim 5.25. Pick up data 131, 132, 134.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake. And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Alright. Lower MFD. Off. Taxi light. Alright, let's check the weather here. Okay, 1130 at 11 at 8. 4 miles visibility. Overcast 2700. Light rain. Temperature 4. Altimeter 2945.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
See you later. Kitchen traffic. Alaska 703 taxiing runway 11 via Brooke. Hey, lights are good. Let's go. Steering. Brakes. Light control. Ailerons left. Ailerons right. Elevator up. Elevator down. Right left. Right or right. VNAV, LNAV. That was on purpose, by the way. I just wanted to hear some noise. Okay, back over to center. Oh, wrong way.
Looks like I got here. Apollo 1547, roger, taxi to parking, Romeo, have a good day.
Roger, taxi to parking via Romeo, Polar 1547, heavy, thanks, 33 is clear.
Roger.
Anchorage Center, Alaska 703, holding short 11 at Ketchikan, ready for departure.
Alaska 703, Anchorage Center. Your list for departure, clearance float if not off by 0435. If not off by 0435, advise this frequency not later than 0440. Call this frequency airborne, frequency change approved.
Okay, we'll call you back this frequency, Alaska 7003. Alright, we're cleared for release. Runway. Ketchikan traffic, Alaska 703. Departing runway 11. Advanced start.
Approaching 1-1.
Alright guys, let's see how she flies on this third try. So we've added more lift and we've moved the wing forward. Let's see what it does.
On runway 11.
Okay, clock. Engine start switches are good. Clock is good, and let's go. Alright, so take off thrust. And what? Toga. Come on, baby, fly good for me.
80 knots.
Hold. Come on, baby, fly good.
V1 rotate. Positive rate.
Yeah.
Gear up.
LNAV.
400.
VNAV speed. Okay. We can move it forward a bit more.
1000.
Hit one. Center, Alaska Center 3 with you, climbing through 2000, airborne. Hey, Fox 1.
Alaska 70 Anchor Center radar contact 15 miles north of the Net Island VOR.
Thumbs up.
Polar 1547 Heavy, signing off. Thanks a lot for your help.
See ya.
Thumbs up.
And Alaska 70 leaving 6000 Clitoric Sisters Island.
Okay, clear direct Sisters Island after 6,000. Alaska 703. You know, the more gin I drink, the harder this plane is getting to fly. I'm noticing. Yeah, we can definitely move that wing forward again. It's not ready yet. It needs more. Alright, 6,000. Direct Sisters Island. Autopilot. Have to take off, letting gear up, lights out, handle off, flaps up, auto brakes off, lights. Which is... Man, get a little buzzy here, man.
Average 629 cross Tagger at and maintain 10,000. The acreage altimeter 2.65. Landing early tree.
Alright, 2965, we are picking up Juliet as we speak. Cross Tagger at or maintain 10,000 for Everett 629, expect runway 23.
We can move that wing up. We gotta move that wing up again. Hey Darren, I'm just making time for you to get to Anchorage when I do. So we're gonna land it at Juneau. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make one last flight model edit, and then we're going to fly to Anchorage after that. And while we land and fix the plane,
Anchorage Center Caravan 646 Alpha Tango over the Homer VOR 5000 climbing
we may get to Anchorage at around the same time. We're close to it.
And number 6 Alpha Tango Anchorage, squawk 7242, maintain VFR. 7242, maintain VFR, Caravan 6 Alpha Tango. Number 6 Alpha Tango, you're under contact. The Homer altimeter 2972, maintain VFR. Steer on to Merrill. 2972 and going to Merrill, 6 Alpha Tango. Roger.
Altimeter standard. Press check 19. Press check. Bro, what is your cruise speed?
And number 96 Delta, no traffic concern between you and your destination. Radar service terminated, squawk VFR for change approved.
That seems pretty low, man.
Change approved for
That
96
ground
Delta.
speed is extremely low for a 747. Well, you got some hidden winds or something? I feel like you could be up a lot higher than that for that short flight. I've flown 780s. I've flown a Dash 8 before. I think you can get up a bit higher than that. That's some gnarly wind you got there. really heavy then. Do you have a lot of headwind? What's your cruise? What's your Mach number right now? Because your ground speed is really slow.
Anchorage Center, good evening. Flimax 616, heavy user. Flimax 616, Anchorage Center, squawk 3423. 3423 on squawk, Flimax 616.
That's a lot of headwind. That explains it.
Anchorage Center, there's one on the right channel. Clearance to Anchorage International. I have information report.
Qantas 13, Anchorage Center, go to the Anchorage Airport, try the Povo 5 departure, then as filed. Maintain 10,000. Departure this frequency, squawk 3124.
On the Swansea, cleared via the Povo 5 departure. Flight level 100,000 and squawk 3124.
Qantas 13, read back correct.
Hey, 290 for 340. Oh man, I am really feeling this shit. That's the last of it. That's my second one. I think I need to stop. I think 2 gin and tonics in one evening is enough. Especially when they're doubles. So I'm done drinking. It's time to fly. Cause I still got 2 more flights to do, guys. I gotta land this plane, make a flight model edit, and then I need to head over to Seoul Incheon and fly a 777 back to CVG that I left there, because I don't like to leave planes away from hubs.
Alright, Flymax 616 on radar contact 140 miles west of the Cold Baby alarm welcome.
Radar contact Flymax 616.
To go.
Check. FMC speed, VNAV path. Alright, crew, we got a few minutes here. Oh, but a set's coming up here pretty quick. I need to get some water. Didn't drink too much.
Alaska 7003, descent files discretion, maintain level 200. Alaska 7003, descent files discretion, maintain level 200.
Oh, no. Oh, crap. Anchor Center, Alaska 7003, were you calling me?
Alaska 7003, firm 7 pound discretion, maintain level 200.
Okay, down 200, Alaska 703. Alright, crew, we're heading down. Yeah, I thought it'd be a little quicker than I was. Sorry, you caught me. I should have told ATC I was gonna step away. I was a bad boy. Okay, let's go over landing data. Alright, landing weight.
And Everett's 629 objective visual, are you able to RMP?
Let's give it a go for the RMP 33 for Everett 629.
Everett 629, direct Zyron, cross Zyron at 3000.
Direct Zyron 3000, Everett 629.
Okay, arrival.
And we send the Qantas 13 ready to push and start.
Qantas 13, push your discretion, the ramp is uncontrolled.
Push at my discretion, Qantas 13.
Let's go ahead and get this chart up. Oh, there is no chart for the RNF Juliet. Well, that's fun. I don't have that chart. That's not good. This is not good. Okay, well, we don't have a chart for the RNF Juliet runway 8. That's kind of a problem. What do we do here? Maybe this one here?
And remember, 9-0 Yankee.
Juliet.
For now, remain west of the runway tree final approach course at Ted Stevens. Remained west of the runway 33 final.
Okay, this is called the RNF Victor.
Anchorage, 9-0 Yankee.
Okay. So if I'm reading this correctly, Category C and E aircraft cannot land here. I don't know if I'm reading that right. Yeah, it sure looks like it's saying that we can't land here. This is a Category C aircraft, so...
And Alaska 7003, and descent pilot discretion, maintain 1-2000, Juno altimeter 2958, information uniform is correct.
810 maintain 12000, Alaska 703. And retard, VNAV path. Okay, so can we land here or not? Because there's no minimums for Category C aircraft. Our approach speed is technically 132. Let's see what that is.
And remember, 90 Yankee, traffic 10 to 11 o'clock, 1 mile southbound, 6,000 descending 2,200 is a DC-6 landing, or 3-3 at Ted Stevens, Port Emmett site.
We're gonna have to do this because I don't know the way to get in there.
Side, 90 Yankee.
Alright. And 1880.
And we have that traffic inside, 90 Yankee.
And number 90 Yankee, maintain visual separation from the traffic.
Roger, remain visual separation from the traffic, 90 Yankee.
Over, it's 629 traffic, 12 o'clock, 7 miles northeastbound at 1,500 is a DHC2.
We do not see the Beaver, I believe you're referring to. We do not see it, unfortunately, Everett 629.
Everett 629, roger. They do have you inside, no maintain visual.
Roger, add Everett 629.
Alright, so I got a conundrum here, crew. This RNAV approach has no minimums for Category C aircraft. It's not authorized. We're Category C. So we can't fly this approach. We fly this one. Yeah, but it's a crappy approach.
And remember, 90 Yankee, the Lakewood winds are currently missing, but the Anchorage winds 360 at 17, gust at 30. You can overfly the length of runway 7 right, 7 left, somewhere around that area, eastbound
LDA.
over to Lakewood.
What is an LDA approach? I'm not familiar with
Roger,
this.
copy the winds, we'll give it our best shot, and we can cross over the lengths of 7 right, 7 left, and we will remain west of the 33 approach course, 90 Yankee.
And number 90 Yankee, you can cancel the west of 33, just cross over the field somewhere around the 7s.
Roger, we'll cross over the fields over the 7s, 90 Yankee.
Alaska 7003, cross Sisters Island at or above 6,000. At Sisters Island, cleared the LDA runway 6 approach to Juneau.
I sink in that runway for Alaska 7003.
That's my bad. It's runway 8. Apparently I can't read today. It's cross Sisters Island at or above 6,000. At Sisters Island, cleared the LDA X-ray runway 8.
Okay, so cross Sisters Island 6,000, and after that we're clear the LDA X-ray runway 08 approach, Alaska 7003. Alright, we're doing the LDA. Alright. Let's rebrief this then, because this runway is not valid. We have to fly this.
Center contact 30, ready to taxi runway 02 left. Qantas 13, runway 2 left, taxi via Alpha Echo. 2 left, taxi via Alpha Echo, Qantas 13. Alright, number 90 Yankee, which runway would you like to land?
1 second.
Oh, we're way high. Speed brakes 2,000 feet high.
And we're going to go traffic 32, 90 Yankee.
Alright. So this
Everett 0 Yankee, I don't think the
LDA
waterways
X-ray.
have
I'm not
numbers
familiar
there,
with
it's
this
just
type of approach.
compass directions. Which one would that be?
The gravel strip is what we're looking for
11.9.
right now, the 1432.
079.
I completely forgot there was a ground strip there. Everett 0 Yankee, enter left base, runway 32.
Roger, enter left base, runway 32, 90 Yankee, thanks.
Alright, approach course 071. Okay, altimeters 058. Alright crew, I'm not familiar with an LDA X-ray approach, but the FMC is, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, 700 feet high, coming back in. And he said cross Sisters Island at 6,000.
Alright, Everett 0 Yankee, the anchor is
Doesn't
wind
go.
360 at 17, gust 38, runway 32, clear to land.
Runway 32, clear to land, 90 Yankee.
Okay, 3,000 feet high. We're way high. Okay, speed brakes, stay out, down to 6,000.
FedEx 23 Heavy, baby, get a frequency change from down. FedEx 23 Heavy, anchorage radio is closed, squawk 2000, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
What is this thing doing?
Squawk 2000 and frequency change approved, FedEx 23 Heavy, thanks.
Vertical speed. We are so high, it's not even funny. We're almost 4,000 feet high. And speed brakes are out. We're so high, I don't even think we're gonna make it. I don't know what this autopilot's thinking tonight. It's not thinking at all. It's doing okay, man. I've been working on some flight models and I've been having mixed results here.
And November 90 Yankee, vacate.
And now I gotta fly this LDA approach into
Yankee taxi park in this frequency.
Roger, taxi parking with you. Appreciate the help tonight.
Juneau that I'm not familiar with. Okay, speed's coming back in. That's true. It could have definitely been worse. Speed brakes retract, and let's go back LNAV. VNAV. VNAV path. We're still. Wow, we're so fast. We're super fast. What in the world? Okay, speed brakes. Oh, FA's gonna come after our butts. Okay, I'm gonna have to read up on the LDA approaches because I'm just not familiar with them. And we're gonna fly this thing, but I don't know how to do it. 3200 is NDA. Alright, speed's under control
Number
now.
629, the winds are 360 at 17, gust 38, runway 33, clear to land.
Clear land, runway
Check.
23, Everett 629.
don't understand it. The whole point of this approach doesn't make sense to me. Especially if the weather is... Alright, speed brakes. 4 miles visibility, rain. Overcast 2700. We can't even fly this approach then, right?
Qantas 13, holding short at Echo 4, runway 2 to the left.
Qantas 13, the winds are calm. Runway 2 to the left, cleared cargo for takeoff.
Runway 0 to the left, clear for takeoff, Qantas 13.
D-cell.
And Alaska 7003, the Juneau Airport does not radar. Radar service terminated. Report over Barlow.
Okay, report over Barlow, Alaska 7003. Barlow.
Anchorage control, Alaskan 258, ready for push and start. Position 8 with Bravo.
Alaska 258, push is at your discretion. Right. And Dynasty 7386, descend via the Mach 4 arrival. Expect runway tree.
I don't have Barlow as a fix. I'm gonna go direct Barlow.
Dynasty 7386, descend via the Mach 4 arrival. Expect runway tree. And the anchorage altimeter 2 at 965, more than an hour old.
Speed, flaps 1. Flaps 5. Speed 180.
Qantas 13, passing 2500, and climbing to 10,000.
Yeah, Qantas 13, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, Qantas 13.
Good evening, Anchorage Center, CORSAIR 69. We're in a turbine Duke down here in Juneau with uniform clearance catch
I
can.
love the amount of people that are on frequency right now. I love it. Because there's never do we
Anchorage
have
69, Anchorage Center. You're cleared to the catch can airport via the Juneau 6 departure. Sisters Island transition and as filed. Maintain level 250. Departure this frequency, squawk 3154.
Alright, cleared to catch can, Juneau 6, Sisters Island transition, initial altitude flow level 250, departure with you, squawk 3154 for crew track 69.
Track 69, read back, correct. And Dynasty 7386, Anchorage Center.
Thanks, 7386, go ahead.
Dynasty 7386, descend via the Mach 4 arrival. Expect runway tree. The anchorage altimeter 2 at 965, more than an hour old.
Roger, and Mach 4 arrival, and fingers are altimeter past the 8 is, past the 758.
Go.
Our MDA is 3200, so I'm not quite sure how this is supposed to work here. So I do not see the runway at all. Okay, localizer capture. I say we shoot it anyway. Oh, I see ground contact. I'll take it.
1,000 to go.
Anchor Center, Alaska 703, over Barlow, inbound. What is it called again?
Alaska 703, the winds are 07085. Visibility currently 2 miles, the ceiling broken 2,700, runway 8 cleared to land.
Clear to land, runway 8, Alaska 703. Get out, flaps 15. Start reducing speed, approach speed 132. Flaps 20.
1,000 to go.
Flaps 25.
Everett 629, taxi departing by Romeo.
500.
We have Romeo, Everett 629, we'll see you in a few.
Alaska 258,
Minimums.
Continue, although I don't see the runway.
Alaska
I'm pretty
258,
sure it's not
runway
labeled.
33, taxi via Golf Kilo.
Golf Kilo for Alaska 258, right, computer.
Anchorage Center, good morning. November 1496 Delta is a Piper Comanche, 31 miles to the west of the Golconda VOR, 4,900. Request
Hey,
flight
runway
following
sight.
to Palmer.
We got it, guys. We're good.
November 906 Delta Anchorage Center, your radar contact, squawk 5114, maintain VFR. 5114, maintain VFR, 96 Delta.
Okay, 6 Alpha Tango, can I get a altimeter for E9?
Number 6 Alpha Tango, the Kenai altimeter 2974.
2974, 6 Alpha Tango, thanks. Anchorage Center for drag 69 Juno with uniform taxi out.
Anchorage 69, runway 8, taxi via Alpha.
Runway 8 via Alpha for drag 69.
Okay, gear down. Close arm. Flaps 30.
And number 96 Delta, the Talkeetna altimeter 2989er. 2989er for 96 Delta.
Oh, shoot. Is that the runway? I'm not even... Oh, man. That's not even lined up. Go around. Gear up. Flaps 15.
Gear up.
Not even lined up with the runway. Anchor Center, Alaska 703, going around.
Alaska 7003, flight published missed.
Flight published missed, Alaska 703. Might have lined up with the runway.
Alaska 258, clear for takeoff.
Okay, level change, autopilot on.
Alaska 258, confirm squawking 5644.
Flaps 5.
Yeah, confirm Alaskan 258, squawk 5644.
Alaska 258, the wind's 360 at 17, gust 38, runway 33, clear for takeoff.
Roger, 2J for 258, Alaskan, Richard Dale.
Alright, speed 210.
Anchorage, good evening. SPAD
This is not the published
Elmendorf,
list.
requesting VFR clearance to the west with flight follow.
SPAD 21, Anchorage, Center to require flight follow, Jay.
Pops up. This is not the published mist at all.
SPAD 21, Anchorage, do you require flight following today?
Wow, what is going on with my...
Anchorage, SPAD 21, sorry about that. Had a mic problem. Yes, we're requesting flight following.
SPAD 21, say type aircraft destination requested altitude.
Stand by one for SPAD 1.
1,000 to go.
In Anchorage Center, Alaska 703, I don't think I flew the published mist there. I'll need radar vectors to come back around, please.
Alaska 7003, roger. Able to maintain your own terrain obstruction clearance on climb through 7,000?
8 firm.
Alright, Alaska 7003, fly heading 280, maintain 7,000.
280 7000, Alaska 703. Alright,
Alaska 7003, ident.
change. I did. Alright, heading 280 to up to 7000. I don't know what the heck happened with this
7003, radar contact, 2-3 miles northeast of Sisters Island.
What in the world happened here? This is just an absolute failure here.
1,000 to go.
Oh man. Not my best night. FCP, speed, altitude acquired. Okay, 280. I don't know why they published...
Number 6 Alpha Tango, the Anchorage altimeter 2965. 2965, 6 Alpha Tango. Alaska 258 for radar contact, say altitude.
4,000 for Alaska 258.
And Alaska 258, don't show you flying the departure. Where are you currently direct?
Wow.
We're trying to get back onto our path.
I see what the problem is.
Alright, well, your path should have been about
This approach is not loaded in the FMC.
310 heading. Fly heading 220, vectors for terrain. Climb and maintain level 300.
Roger, 330 and flying 220 from Alaska 258.
And the altitude is 300.
300 from Alaska 258.
Alaska 7003, fly heading 230, say intentions.
230, I'd like to come back around and try again for runway 8 at Juno.
Alaska 7003, roger.
Anchored center for track 69,
He
ready
doesn't
to go
sound
runway
very.
8.
He doesn't sound very convinced. Oh man, I'm not convinced. This approach is not even loaded in the FMC. So that's the problem here. Is that I couldn't even fly the publisher missed because it wasn't in there.
I'll just be a moment for an aircraft out on the departure course.
Roger, we'll continue holding.
That's I think it's me. Oh no.
Alaska 258, they said fly heading, fly direct, Triac.
Negative, heading 220, vector terrain.
Darren, just do a line, man. Just do a
Alaska
line.
260,
This sucks. This
Alaska
approach
250, let's make that
is not
270,
loading.
heading 270.
That's what was wrong the whole time. See, it's trying to fly. Oh, maybe it was a published miss. Oh, shit.
Alright, career track 69, the winds are
man.
070 at 5.
It was flying correctly.
Runway 8, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 8, crew track 69.
Okay. I know what to do now. We got it. We got it now. We got it now. We're ready now. How we doing on fuel? Because I've been up here for a bit. Yeah, we need to get down soon. Okay. Let me get my wits about me here. Let me drink some water. I'm done drinking alcohol now. Okay. So, that was a published miss, and I was flying it. But I had the wrong approach loader on Navigraph, so as I was looking at the chart, I thought I was flying the incorrect approach, published miss, but I wasn't. So we were fine the whole time. Okay, so the problem was
Alaska 258, clear direct yak attack.
I was lined up on the wrong runway
Clear direct yak attack, Alaska 258.
as far as I could tell. I think I was lined up on this road right here. I was seeing these lights, but the runway was over here, so we just need to be more aware of that.
Alaska 7003, fly heading 260.
260, Alaska 703.
Alaska 7386, Pentagon 60, inbound ammo.
Can I see 7386 say again?
We're currently 160 inbound being ammo.
Roger. Box 13, descend pilot description, maintain 1000. The anchorage altimeter 296.5, more than an hour old.
39, which altimeter 296.5 and the descent at 1000 feet at night special.
That's mint fuel. I need to get this plane down. Like, quick.
November 6 Alpha Tango, the Merrill weather as of 0 tree 5 tree, the wind 020 at 19er, just 41, visibility 10, skies clear, temperature -7, dew point -21, the altimeter 206.6, just advise which runway you'd like.
206.6, and I'm going to fly the Campbell and enter right base, runway 346 Alpha Tango.
Oh,
6 Alpha
I
Tango,
need to get
roger.
this thing down.
Crew track 69, radar contact, say altitude.
I need to. Where's he sending us?
200.
Crew track 69, roger, maintain level 250.
Climb up to 250, crew track 69.
Anchor Center, Alaska 703, minimum fuel. Can we get expedited vectors to the approach?
Alaska 70, 0 tree, fly heading 180.
180, Alaska 70. I didn't want to say it, but I had to say it. Alright. Crap. Yeah, I'm getting a little antsy here. Huh. Yeah, we're burning fuel pretty good here. We need to get down.
Alaska 70, 0 tree. Clear direct Sisters Island, cross Sisters Island at or above 6,000.
Sisters Island at 6,000, Alaska 70.
At Alaska 7003, the Juneau weather, early wind 07005, visibility 2 miles, light snow, the clouds few 6,000, ceiling broken 2,700,
Oh, crap.
and overcast 4,100. You still want to accept the approach of that weather?
Yeah, we'll take it. Oh,
Alaska
man.
7003 at Sisters Island, cleared the LDA X-ray runway 8 approach.
Okay, Sisters Island, clear the LDA X-ray. So, in approach, Alaska 7003. We have no choice, guys. I gotta take it.
Alaska 58,
I don't think I can divert.
Sir, sorry about that.
Roger.
What is my divert? PAYA. Yak attack. Crap.
30 minutes, confirming it's after waypoint 10, Tango Export Delta, it's vectors to approach.
Qantas 13, it'll be vectors to approach prior to the anchorage VOR. Expect runway 33.
Qantas 13, it'll be prior, I'm guessing after waypoint 10.
Alright, flaps 1. This is not good, guys. I think we're kind of in a bad situation here. PAYA. Where is that? We'll try one more approach here, then we're going to divert. FMC speed, LNAV, VNAV path. Yeah, I know. It's all on me. I got this. We'll make it. Yeah, I'm aware. All right, we're gonna try one more try, and if we can't make it, we'll divert to yak attack. I think we got some icing going on here. That's what that's acting like.
Dynasty 7386, flight heading unit 070. Vectors, final room entry.
Alright, 0, vectors for post and descent 86.
And Dynasty 7386, descent pilot's discretion, maintain at 3000.
Alright, there we go. I'm having a rough time here. You guys, I'm having a rough time here. Alright, flaps fine.
6 Alpha Tango, the Merrill winds 020 at 19er, guess 41, room entry 4 code delay.
Room entry 4 code land, 6 Alpha Tango.
I just want to do some flight testing. Why is it so difficult?
We're 96 Delta, the Palmer altimeter 2975. 2975, 96 Delta.
FMC speed. Oh. I just want to get this damn thing. I just want to get this damn thing down. I'm over this.
Alaska 7003, radar service terminated. Report over Barlow.
We'll call over Barlow, Alaska 7003. If we make it. Okay. Fuel 4.1. Just in case.
That's the 7386, flight heading 060.
06 to 86.
Okay, localizer. Okay, we're on a localizer course now. So we need to be at 2.2 DME right here. Pick up the runway. I really want to land this thing, guys. Crap. Alright, we got fuel for one more approach, but we have to go to Yak Attack. Alright, speed 150. Okay, I do have ground contact. That helps. Okay. Gear down. Flaps 15. Alright, final approach speed 132. Flaps 25. I think we got this, guys. We'll be alright.
Number 6 Alpha Tango, say parking.
6 Alpha Tango, it's going to be on Alpha.
Number 6 Alpha Tango, taxi to parking via Charlie Alpha, cross runway 7, Charlie.
Charlie Alpha, cross runway 7 on Charlie, 6 Alpha Tango.
Flaps 30. Alright, runway in sight. I see it. We're good. Okay, gear down. Spoilers armed. Approach altitude set. Runway heading 085. Alright, we're good. We got it now. We got it. Auto throttle. We're good, guys. I got this now. That is very misleading. That road over there looks like a runway, but it's not. This. Oh man.
Dynasty is 7386, fly heading 040. The Anchorage airport will be 11 o'clock, 15 miles, report when you get inside.
Roger, 15 miles, at the airport.
I got it now. We're good.
Alaska 703, are you over Barlow yet?
Oh, yep. Forgot to call that. We're visual with your runway 08, Alaska 703.
Alaska 703, the winds are 070, runway 8, cleared to land.
Clear land 08, sorry about that. Alaska 703.
That's alright, I just gotta make sure you still exist out there, non-radar land.
I was so busy looking for the runway, I forgot to call them. That's on me.
1,000.
Okay, 01010.
Kingston 386, we have Soldier Hill.
016
Approaching 8.
I'd have to say 7386, sorry, say again.
7386, getting set.
7386, cleared, visual approach, runway 33.
Visual control 33, and
100.
Class 13, flight heading 160, descend pilot's discretion, maintain 5,000, expect the visual approach, runway 33, information Juliet is current.
Liberty, flight heading 160, descend to flight south primary position, Juliet to FedEx, and runway 33.
And Anchorage Center, November 1496 Delta has the Palmer Airport in sight. 996 Delta, roger. Radar service terminated. Squawk VFR, frequency change approved. Squawk VFR, frequency change approved for 96 Delta. Have a good night.
5.
Oof, that was a rough one. I agree. That was bad.
Nuts.
Manual braking. That was a terrible landing. I'm not gonna argue with you on that one.
2,000 feet remaining.
I had trim it, and trust me, I did. Ugh.
C-7386, heavy, the wind 360 at 17,
remaining.
gust 38, runway 338, cleared to land.
Oh, I see runway. I'm not doing this again.
One 100 remaining.
Alaska 70 tree taxi parking via Alpha. How was the braking action?
Parking via Alpha, braking action very poor.
Alaska 70 tree rider.
Oh my god. They're having a non-standard day here. Alright, after lighting checklist, spoilers, flaps up, auto brakes. Radar off, strobe lights, engine start switches. God dang, this was not my best work here. I don't even look at that landing rate. And this taxiway is extremely slick. That trim. Oh man, that was rough. The misapproach didn't help me, and then my misconfigured aircraft.
Anchor track 69 of a 71 Dallas, Yankee runway 11 at Ketchikan.
Hey, firm.
Anchorage X69, you can expect that.
Expect the ILS Yankee 11, crew track 69.
Yeah, very slick runway here. And taxi.
Minus 13, descend pilot's discretion, maintain 2000. Qantas 13, fly heading 070, so be your base turn. Fly heading 070, Qantas 13.
Anchorage Center, FedEx 5151 with you with information. Juliet at the FedEx ramp here in Anchorage, requesting taxi clearance.
FedEx 5151 Anchorage Center, squawk 4127.
I should be the 5150 here.
4127, FedEx 5151.
And Qantas 13, once you complete that turn, the airport will be 2 to 3 o'clock and 8 miles reported in sight.
Let's see if we can get this thing parked, and then we'll get out of here and play the Anchorage.
Otis 13, cleared visual approach, runway 33.
Braking is not even working. I'm standing on the brakes right now. Alright, let me try a little something here. Oh, soon. You know, MD-11's my main love here. I'm just trying to do some flight testing and get this thing dialed in.
Anchorage Center, FedEx 5151, with you with information. Juliet requesting taxi clearance.
Dude, get your
FX
truck out of my
5151
way.
heavy.
Come on, man.
Runway a tree, taxi via Romeo Kilo. Romeo Kilo for runway 33, FedEx 5151 heavy.
Okay, Marshall in sight.
And Dynasty 7386 heavy, where do you park?
7386, we can take the gate.
Dynasty 7386, taxi in the terminal via Romeo Mike. Have a good day.
Taxi via Romeo Mike, taxi jump 86 clear.
Holy crap, man. This was... I want out of this place, man. Okay. AP gens. Fuel. Golly.
Alright, Great Track 69, descend pilot's discretion, maintain 6,000. The Ketchikan altimeter 2945.
Descend PD to 6,000, 2945, Great Track 69.
I need to take a minute, man. This whole situation was not great. Entirely self-induced. Don't drink and fly. Don't drink and fly. Okay. So I didn't gain a lot of useful data from this landing because it was such a crappy landing. I don't even want to look at that landing rig because it was so bad. I don't even want to look. But we're going to look anyway. 370, yep. That's about right. Alright, let's get this stupid plane out of here because I'm done. I had enough. I had enough of this tonight. Alright, we're gonna fly this plane up to Anchorage and I'm gonna go do something else because I'm done with this thing. Hate San Antonio.
Otis 13, runway 33, clear to land. Winds 360 at 17, gust 38.
Clear to land, runway.
We're going up to Anchorage, crew. I need a break. Hopefully that's better weather up there for us. 7,004. Alright. New flight. ASA 7004. PAJN, PANC. Let's get this plane back to a hub. God, 2-hour block time. Oh well, I want to get it there. Let's do it. Oh, no. This costs an...
Qantas 13, exit right at Sierra.
Yeah, we're doing custom X 100. I don't be here all night.
Exit right at Sierra, Qantas 13. Anchorage Center, FedEx 5722, with you at 14,000. FedEx 5722, Anchorage Center, squawk 4216 and ident.
Alright.
4216 and ident. FedEx 5722. Anchorage Center, FedEx 55151. We're having a bit of a...
Okay, crew, let's get this plane set up to go out of Anchorage, and then go to Anchorage and we'll call it. Alright. Anchorage, so Juneau to Anchorage. A sort 2. Alright, let's get this set up. Let's follow my flight plan. Okay, flight plan is filed. Let's get this aircraft ready to go. Weight and balance. So for the flight plan, fuel on board for departure will be 13,130. Okay, payload is going to be 33.1. $33.1, 25% on the CG. Okay. And FMC, program for flight. PAJN EANC ASA 7004. Okay, departure A sort 2, runway 8, arrival on nav Zulu 33 from Hopper. A sort, we're gonna go direct to Yeska. And then Ted. And let's look at the legs. Oh, that's not gonna work at all. That works better. Activate. Performance. Reserves are 3.8. Cost index 100. Cruise 380. Cruise wind 228 at 17. Top of climb. Temperature minus 42. One limit. Okay, take off temperature 60. Flaps 5. Okay, FMC's checked. IFR clearance. Let's call them up. Get an IFR clearance. Get out of here. Anchorage Center. Good evening, Alaska 7004. Request IFR clearance to Anchorage.
And Alaska 7004, Anchorage Center. You are cleared from the Juneau Airport to the Anchorage Airport by the A-Sort 2 departure, then as filed. Maintain 50380. Departure at this frequency, squawk 4552, hold for release.
Alaska 74 is cleared to Anchorage via the A-Sort 2 departure. Claim maintain flight level 380. Departure will be with you, squawk 4552, hold for release.
And Alaska 7004, read back correct and assume you'll be a few minutes.
A-firm.
Alright, Alaska 7004, roger. Advise this frequency number 1, frequency change approved.
Okay, we'll call you number 1, Alaska 70. 4552, radio set down,
Anchorage Center, this is FedEx 5151. We are going to do a cancel our taxi request and
cruise out 2380 plus 1. Flight director cycle off. On. Auto throttle's armed. MCP airspeed set V2, which is 134. Alright. Heading is set, altitude 350. 380. Okay, altitude, altimeters, auto brakes, takeoff. Departure briefing. Alright guys, last time tonight for this. Here's the plan. Currently on the ground at Juneau. We're going to taxi to runway 8 via Bravo. Full length. It's slippery out here. On the A-Sort 2 departure. Instructions here. Climbing right turn. As soon as practical, climb the visual conditions, direct CGL NDB to heading 279. The IJDL West course 270 IJDL visual conditions must be maintained from takeoff until established over CGL NDB. Okay. So as soon as we take off, immediate right turn, maintain visual separation from this mountain here to Coquelin Island, and then as depicted over to Anchorage. We're going to go direct to 10, but my anticipation is we'll pick up the RNAV runway 33. We'll do this little looping turn to go into Anchorage from that direction. Threats. It's very slick out here tonight, so we got to be very careful with the way we taxi. Also, we have very high terrain on the left and the right. Immediate right turn after takeoff. Alright, APU. Generators are on. Lower MFD. Engine. Doors and windows are closed. Yaw dampers are on. Hydraulic pumps on. Fuel pumps are on. Parking brake. Set.
Great news, Captain.
APU
Your tow's
gens,
coming.
Oil chocks and age are removed. Beacon light on. Engine bleeds are off. APU bleeds are on. Engine start. Ignition right. A-cars. Did I even book this flight? I did.
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Better connect. Alright, crew. Last chance for me to hit the head here before we take off. We'll do that. Yeah, that was a horrible landing. But I was visual with the runway, so it was entirely my not good flying. That's all that was. It's not good flying. Okay. Alright, let's go. Be done with this.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Let's do it.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
Alright, crew, let's go. Starting 2. Nope. We're not starting 2 because there's no air. Why is that? Why am I not getting any air here? Okay. Isolation valves open. APU bleeds are on. That's why. Anti-ice. Try it again. rotation. There we go. I'm drinking water now, and that helps. Okay, fuel on. Alright, let's start on 2:31. Rotation.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Thanks, Sam.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Fuel on. Alright, and start checklist. Anti-ice on. It's snowing and -5.
Tow is disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. Well, see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you. Flap set for takeoff. Step trim. 5.25. Pickup data. 131, 132, 134 on the EFD. Transponders TARA, taxi lights. Alright. General traffic, Alaska 74 taxi runway 08 via Bravo. Alright, let's do this one last flight. I would wait for version 2. It's coming out soon, man. Just wait for 2. Nozzle steering. Brakes. Oh, I forgot we're in icy conditions here. Super slick. Nozzle steering, brakes are checked, flight controls, ailerons left, ailerons right, elevator up, elevator down, rudder left, rudder right. It's super icy here, guys. I'm hoping Anchorage is better, but I doubt it. Flight controls are checked. Lower MFD. Off. LNAV. VNAV. Okay, works on the co-pilot side. Engine start switches, continuous. APU off. braking action here is appalling. I'm standing on the brakes and it's not stopping. Anchorage Center, good evening, UPS 704, holding short, runway 8 at Juno, ready for departure.
Runway 33.
Oscar 7004, Anchorage Center. You are released for departure. Cleared to void if knocked off by 0620. If knocked off by 0620, advise this frequency not later than 0625 of intentions. Report this frequency passing 10,000. Frequency change approved.
Okay, we'll call you back at 10,000, Alaska 74. Alright, so we're...
And there was someone else calling. Who was that?
Okay. General traffic, Alaska 74, departing runway 08. Alright, so we need to get out the ground here pretty quick. Yeah, I'm using map enhancement, Danny. Map enhancement. And I'm using a thing called XA Snow. XA Snow. It's another plugin. It's a Lewis script or something? No, it's a plugin for the snow. Alright, so it's snowing here. We're very cold. We'll do ice shedding and then we'll take off. Oh no, this is the free
on runway
XPME.
8.
There's no need for the pro one in my opinion. The free one is just good enough. Good enough for me anyway. Okay, brakes. Okay. Start the clock. So we're going to run the power up to 40, and then we're going to do ice shedding at about 65, because I think Sandy will start sliding. Okay, ice shedding. Alright, clock. Chrono's on.
On runway 8. On runway 8.
Yep, I know. We're sliding a little bit here. That'll work. Brakes release, set takeoff thrust. And 1, toga.
Knots.
Let's hold.
V1, rotate. Positive brake. You're up.
No nav.
400.
Need speed. And
1,000.
Okay, I'm visual with the ground.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
Yep. Bank angle check. Bank angle check. Plus 1. have some. Alright, crew, good takeoff. $5,000. Hey, dude, we're gonna get there on the same time, man. It's awesome. Darren, this is... I could have timed it better if I tried, dude. It was all due to my terrible flying earlier. We're gonna get there on the same time. This is great. Yep. I'll go about the same. 724 Zulu for me. It's great, man. There, I don't think we get it done better if we tried. Autopilot. Anchorage Center, Alaska 74, passing 10,000.
Alaska 7004, Anchorage Center, radar contact 14 miles north of the Sisters Island. VOR maintained by level 380.
Maintain 380, Alaska 74. Alright, after landing, after takeoff checklist. Landing gear up, lights out. Flaps and slats are up, auto brakes off. Exterior lights.
KLM 535, heavy radar contact, say altitude.
Altitude is 1,200 feet, KLM 535 heavy.
KLM 535, climb and maintain, flight level 330.
Climb and maintain, flight level 330, KLM 535.
And remember, Niner, Juliet, Mike, traffic 11 o'clock, 2 miles northeastbound at 3,000. There's an Airbus A300 reporting site.
Well, Darren, if you're looking at this RNAV approach,
12 o'clock high, 3,000.
what they can do is bring you in
12 to 11 o'clock.
and pick up the RNAV Hopper, and you get this nice little procedure turn here before you go in. It stands for the RNAV.
How many miles?
RNAV approach at 3-3, that'll be fine.
Now 8 miles.
Negative. We do not have the traffic in sight. Nigel left.
And Mike Ryder. FedEx 5722 traffic, 11 o'clock, 5 miles southbound, 2,600. Is a Junkers 52.
Junkers? Junkers? Oh, you're killing me, Steven. It's Junkers. 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 Ah.
KLM 535, turn left, direct Middleton Island. Turn left, direct Middleton Island, KLM 535. FedEx 5722, descent piles discretion, maintain 2,000. And the Anchorage Airport, 11 o'clock, 14 miles reported in sight.
Descend down to 2,000. I have the airport inside, FedEx 5722.
FedEx 5722, cleared visual approach, release restream.
Cleared visual 33. FedEx 5722.
Oh, and they're giving you visuals for 3-3, so if you don't want to, if you don't think you can manage that yourself, just ask for the RNAV and fly it as published. I can take a visual though from my direction of flight because I'll be mostly out to sea coming in. Well, no, I won't. There you are. Look at that. Look at that. Aaron, you got a lot more head of steam than I got.
And remember, Dr. Juliet Mike, the Kenai altimeter 2974, more than an hour old.
2974, more than an hour old, 300 miles. Indy, loud and sort of clear here. You might need to speak up to the mic.
FedEx 5722 heavy, the winds 010 at 24, gust tree, niner, runway tree, cleared to land.
Runway 33, cleared to land, FedEx 57.
Alaska 7004, got Toronto when you are ready, copy.
Ready, copy. 7004.
Alaska 7004, cleared to the Anchorage Airport, present position, direct Johnstone Point, that's Juliet Oscar Hotel. Yeska 6 arrival.
Okay, Alaska 74 is cleared to Anchorage via present position, direct JOH on the Yeska 6. Alaska 74.
Or actually, Alaska 74, let's make that the arrival, the Whitty 5 arrival. That'll be easier to take the approach into there.
Okay, Whitty 5, Alaska 74.
Alaska 7004, back correct.
Okay, crew, let's talk about what he's talking about here.
Alaska Center, Bravo Hotel, place rate at top line
So our new arrival is going to be...
Bravo Hotel Echo X-ray, Anchorage Center. You're
45.
cleared from the Will Rogers Airport to the Echo November Sierra Bravo Airport as filed. On departure, maintain level 380. Departure at this frequency. Squawk 4007, hold for release.
Clear as file, current level 2X0 and carrying this frequency and squawk 4007.
Bravo Hotel Echo X-ray, read back correct, and are you number 1 ready to go?
Stand we'll call back.
Hotel Echo X-ray Roger, frequency change approved. Call me number 1, ready for departure.
This doesn't work. Well, let's go direct Joe for now. Anchorage Center, Alaska 704. The 185 arrival, does that connect into runway 33?
If you're taking the RMP, it does via Hopper.
Roger, thanks.
FedEx 5722 heavy, taxi to parking via Romeo. Have a good day.
Taxi to parking via Romeo. Good day, you sir. Thank you.
Well, according to my FMC, this does not connect, but we'll fly it like he said. I'm sure we'll get radar vectors to the RNAV Zulu runway 33. RNAV runway 33. We'll see how this works out. I'm not quite sure what the vision is here, but I trust my friend, the Victor beat correctly. Because the way I'm reading this WIDI 3, the WIDI 3 is, WIDI 5 is made for lighting on the 7s. See, but it does connect right there. WIDI 5, it does connect. So why does it say that it doesn't? It does connect to 3.3.
Proceed to center, will be right back.
Alright, well, whatever. I'm gonna keep it in, because I know it works. Yeah, man, everything should be on electrons, dude. I try to digitize everything I possibly can. There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, honestly, I do like the idea of that wood-wing FMC, but I gotta make sure it's gonna work with what I'm doing. I want to make sure I can use it on more than one aircraft, the FMCs. So I can research it, like, compatibility, because I got the PAP 3, I've got compatibility with the
Anchorage center is back.
737, the 757, the 767, and the 777, and the MD-11 can all use it. But the FMCs, I think, are going to be a little harder to get compatibility with. I use combination. So for the Zebo and then level up, it uses SimApp
Number 9,
Pro,
Juliet Mike, the Homer altimeter 2-970.
which is the Woodwing software. Now for the MD-11, the 7.6, and the 777,
970 for 39
I use Mobi Flight and a profile that some other people have made to make it work. Alright, I think we're good here. I'm gonna step away real quick, crew, to get something to eat because I'm getting hungry here. I haven't eaten dinner. Oh, I just use the FMC that I have on the aircraft. That's what I use.
Hotel Echo X-Ray.
I'm gonna get some chow.
Airport is an uncontrolled field taxi at your discretion. Call me number 1 for your IFR, or if your IFR release. Copy that. Hotel X-Ray.
Anchorage Center for track 69, landing assured, catch can.
Anchorage Track 69, Anchorage Center, I'm assuming you're 1 to cancel.
Hey, affirm.
Anchorage 69, after cancellation received. Have a good day.
Have a good night. Peace out.
Somebody should get Stephen Walsh a medal for being on Alaska's Anchorage Center for 3 hours. That's incredible. So right now, guys, I'm currently racing Mr. Darren. He's flying a 747-800 from Louisville. I'm obviously coming out of Juneau, and he's got a lot of head of steam on me. I still think we're going to get there really close together. 472, 462. It's going to be close, guys. We're going to be arriving soon. He's on my channel right now, and he works for UPS Virtual Air Cargo as well. We're going to be arriving. FMC speed, we have path. Pretty awesome that we're coordinating our arrivals like that. In Darren, when are you gonna come over to Hamilton Hub, dude? You know you want to. You know where all the fun's at. Alright, crew. Level at 380. Not looking so hot on the fuel. We're already getting into our getting close to our reserve there. Reserve is 3.8. We're at 3.7. Hopefully we gain some on that. Dude, all you gotta do is request a transfer. Come on over. We got the best pilots in the VA over at Hamilton. If you're looking for a community and people to hang out with and talk to and be on Discord with, that's where it's at. Like, I have the most active Discord on the Hamilton Hub is the most active Discord server channel on the entire server. My guys are very busy flying all the time. Steven is a controller in Indy all the time. He's one of the absolute best controllers on VATSIM, and we're lucky to have him. And he just so happened to hop up here on Anchorage while I'm live streaming for 3 hours, so that's really cool. The nice thing about the way our virtual airline works there is that you're not required to fly out of Hamilton ever. You can keep flying out of Anchorage, Louisville, go all over the world, fly whatever you want. The hub assignments at the airline are just administrative. So you can keep flying to Anchorage every day if you want to, man. That won't hurt you at all. getting out of our reserve
Delta
drill.
Sierra Center, Bravo Hotel Expressway, airborne passing 1000. Bravo Hotel Echo X-ray Anchorage Center, ident.
Oh, is somebody flying to Barrow? Oh, I want to go up there. I gotta get up there soon, man. I love Barrow. That's a cool airport, PABR. I've flown it several times
Number
before.
9, Juliet Mike, no traffic alert between you and Homer. Radar service terminated, squawk VFR frequency change approved.
Alright, squawk VFR frequency change approved, 9 Mike.
I've flown up to Barrow
Hotel Echo
two times
X-ray,
from
ident.
Anchorage. It's a good flight.
Bravo Hotel Echo X-ray radar contact 4 miles west of the Wiley Post Airport. The Utkovic altimeter is currently missing. I'll get you that here in a moment. Maintain flight level 380, and what happened to hold for release?
I'm sorry, I forgot. My apologies.
Alright, it is okay.
Hey, I can't be any worse than me completely missing the runway going into Juneau, so. Or me going up the end of a runway at Sitka. I'm not talking trash about anybody's piloting tonight.
And calling Anchorage Center, that was unreadable. Almost sounded like you were trying to talk to the classic two tin cans of a string connected to them.
Game's got jokes, huh? Okay.
It is slightly better. I can at least kind of understand you there. Okay, 777, we're checking our flight level 380. We are looking at the east takeoff direction. EPS 1177 Anchorage Center, radar contact 1 to 2 of 5 miles northeast of the Yakutak VR.
Oh, Darren, you're not coming in too good, man. I didn't even realize that was you. It was, barely readable. I don't think he's done SoCal before, but if he did, that'd be another notch in his, another feather in his cap. I mean, Indy Center's awesome, but Alaska never gets enough support. There's not enough people flying up here. There's not enough controllers up here. The fact that he's able to come up here and do this is great for us. I don't think I've ever heard him on SoCal Approach, though. I mean, he's been on my channel here. You can ask him yourself. Steven, do you do SoCal Approach as well, or you just do like Anchorage and Indy Center? I don't recall ever hearing you at SoCal before. if you're in the UPS sphere of influence, you will have heard Stephen Welsh's voice a million times, as he does a lot of indie center stuff for Louisville. But he graced us with his presence up here in Alaska too, which is great for me. Is 3 of the last 4 flights, basically every flight that I've flown, I've had ATC now. Or no, 3 of the last 4. I ordered my PAP 3 and I got it in 3 days, ma'am. Are you sure you did it right? Mine shipped from Ontario, California, which is like 40 miles away. I got it in like 2 days. Dinner is complete. I had some rice and yellow curry that I made earlier today. Delicious. So now I'm not hungry anymore. Hangry. Fuel quantity's looking much better now. 3.7 is submitted. We got 4.2 in the box. Good. I don't know what that means. It didn't sound good. Mine just shipped direct from Ontario, and I got it so quick. And I have it gorilla taped on top of my Honeycomb Bravo throttle quadrant right now, and it's working so good. I love it. Top of descent, 142 miles, 712.
Check LM 535 heavy back again and stand for request taxi to runway 33. KLM 535 heavy runway 33 taxi via Romeo Kilo. Taxi via Romeo and Kilo, KLM 535 heavy, thank you. And the anchorage altimeter 2961. Anchorage altimeter 2961, thank you.
this thing, guys. I'm getting a little tired. I think I've been streaming.
Alaska 7004, descend via the Whitty 5 arrival. Runway 33, the anchorage altimeter 2961.
Send me a 25. Alaska 70. Alright, crew, let's see what that is. 25. Cape Benita Cross, Whitty at or above 16. Gale between 12 and 15. Hopper at or above 8. But we're going to probably transition onto the RNAV runway 33 approach. In which case, that does
Bravo Hotel Echo X-ray. Anchorage radio is offline. Squawk 2000. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Squawk 2000. Radar soft terminated. Frequency approved. Thank you for the surface. Have a nice.
Anchorage Center, good evening, Dynasty 709 at standard Bravo 3, request ASUS clearance to Seattle, flight level 370, information Julia.
Dynasty 709, heavy Anchorage Center, I have no flight plan on file.
Okay, we are on fire again, Dynasty 709, sorry. Anchorage Center, Dynasty 709, prepare again, Dynasty 709.
Dynasty 709, PDC is on the way.
Copy, thank you, Dynasty 709.
And Dynasty 709, just a slight amendment to it, call for pushback.
Roger, call for pushback at Dynasty 709, thank you.
I think I'm going to beat him. landing. About 2,000 pounds more. So landing weight will be 124. Okay, landing on 3-3 auto brakes 1. Lap 30. Approach speed 135. We've already discussed the 85 arrival and approach. We're planning on the RNAV runway 33, but we may get a visual here. We'll go ahead and put these in now. RVR is 1 mile. Decision altitude is 463. MSA is 8,800 feet. Artesian, the intermediate fix 2200. Foxon is the final approach fix at 1200, 3-degree glide path on runway 33. Touchdown zone is at 120 feet. Missed approach, climb on 4000 to the RNAV. On the RNAV missed approach route to BGQ VOR. Topic descent's coming up pretty quick here.
Anchorage Center, hello, that is T112 at stand Bravo 8, ready for push and start. That is T1 to 12 heavy, push and start at your discretion, lead ramp is uncontrolled. Sorry, second please. Push and start at your discretion, the ramp is uncontrolled. Roger, approach and start on my own with discretion, that is T112.
and down. Good thing too, because I was nodding off to sleep there for a second.
Anchorage is NSD 709, standard bubble tree, ready for pushback and stop.
NSD 709 heavy, push on 2 kilo approved, face west.
Pushback and start kilo facing west at NSD 709.
Alaska 7004, anchorage information Juliet is current. The NOTAMs are correct, but the weather's out of date on that. Current weather as of 0553, the wind 010 at 24, gust 39er.
Ooh.
Visibility 10, the sky is clear. Temperature -9er, dew point -20, altimeter 2961.
I copied the weather. Alaska 7004. Ooh. You guys hear that? Gusting 3.8? I mean, it's not a big deal. I mean, it's more or less down the runway, but jeez. Zero 10 at 727 gusting 50. Holy crap. Oh man. So we got about a 40 knot quartering headwind. I'm gonna add a little bit of speed to our approach, so we'll fly it at 140. Mountains over there. We appear to be losing a vertical profile, so I'm gonna add some sweep brakes in here.
And UPS 1177, anchor center. CORSAIR. UPS 1177, after Johnstone Point, plan the Witty 5 arrival. And you can also plan the RMP Rummy Tree from Hopper.
We're getting really fast here. Look at that.
And UPS 1177 descend via the Witty 5 arrival. The anchorage altimeter 2960.
Dang, Darren, your mic is jacked, dude. Can't hear anything out of that. Yeah, it's way out of date, but I'm looking at it. I got the real world right here. real world weather 23 minutes ago. Information Mike. Wind 010 at 27, gusting 50. Dang. That's gonna be a wild ride there.
Anchor Standard, Dynasty 112, service class taxi, runway 33. Dynasty 112, heavy, runway 33, taxi via Golf Kilo. Runway 33, taxi via Golf Kilo, Dynasty 112. And Dynasty 112, the weather in the ASUS is currently very out of date. The current weather, the winds 030 at 27, gust 50. The temperature -7, dew point -19er, the altimeter 2960.
That's a 60 knot.
Weather copy, thanks for your information.
Crosswind. That's a legit crosswind. I don't know if we can take that. A 19 knot crosswind component with the state of weather right now. Jesus. Alright, well, let's see what I got.
Courage Center, Tennessee 709, request a taxi to runway 23. Dynasty 709er heavy. Information Juliet is a current, except the weather's out of date in that. The winds are 030 at 27, gust 50, temperature -7, dew point -19er, the altimeter 2960, and runway 33, taxi via Kilo. Weather information acknowledged and taxi via 33. Taxi to runway 33 via Kilo, Nancy 709, thank you.
FMC speed.
Alaska 7.4 cross Hopper at 8,000 at Hopper with the RMP runway 33 approach.
Cross Hopper 8000 cleared RMP runway 33 approach at Hopper. Alaska 704. Okay guys, we're gonna fly the RMP 33 approach. Already briefed it. And that's gonna have a weird circling thing going on with it.
1,000 to go.
Check. Not 8,000. Wow, I didn't realize there was mountains next to us.
And Dynasty 1 to 12, the winds at the winds at 030 at 27, gust 50, runway 33 cleared for takeoff.
50.
Runway 33 cleared for takeoff, Dynasty 112 heavy.
FMC speed.
1,000 to go.
Check. Okay, clip for the RMP approach. FMC speed.
Runway tree, line up and wait. And for on the departure. Dynasty 709er, runway tree, line up and wait.
Runway 33, Dynasty 709.
Dynasty 112 heavy, radar contact, say altitude.
Passing 2,200 feet.
Dynasty 112, climb and maintain level tree 70.
And maintain 54370, Dynasty 112 heavy.
1,000 to go.
Down to 3.
Dynasty 709er, the winds at 030 at 27, gust 50. Runway tree, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 33, clear for takeoff. Dynasty 709.
Okay, drag required. Speed brakes.
Alaska 7004, the wind 030 at 27, gust 50. Runway tree, cleared to land.
Command 33. Alaska 70. Speed brakes. Let's go flaps 1. Okay, we're in this little procedure turn here. It's part of the RNAV approach. When we roll out of it, we're going to be heading right for the runway. So, let me make sure I get the runway heading dialed in. Runway heading is
Dynasty 709er heavy, radar contact, say altitude.
Passing 1,700.
Dynasty 709er, radar contact, climb and maintain level tree 70.
Climb maintain flight level 370, Dynasty 709.
Right. Headphone warning in 3, 2, 1. So with the 50 knot gust crosswind, it should be a nice, it should be a real fun, spicy landing here. Hopefully I do a little better than the last landings I had tonight. and which may or may not have been slightly alcohol impaired. Alright, speed intervene, 160, flaps 5. Here down.
$2,500.
Speed 140, laps 30.
Anchor Center, November 3, Niner Juliet Mike type, Papa 750 Extol, over here at the, off of Victor. We're looking to, we look for some pattern work.
Orlando is armed, auto brakes, 1, flaps down, altimeter scratch check that we are clear to land. Alright crew, wish me luck on this.
Alright, November 3, 8 Niner Juliet Mike, Anchorage Center, Squawk 5655. That's in your taxi.
Hey, from we're ready to taxi, Nitro Mike.
Okay, we confirm a 4,000 miss approach altitude. Alright, I'll
November
take it.
Juliet Mike, the weather as of 0653. Wind 030 and 27, gust 50. Temperature -7, dew point -19. The altimeter 2 at 960. And runway tree, taxi via Victor Romeo Kilo.
Yeah,
Alright,
crosswind
Victor
correction.
Romeo Kilo, and we had the weather. Thank you, Nitro Mike.
God. There's a gust. Oh man. This is gonna be bad. I can already tell. Okay, we gotta keep that right wing down. Right wing down on landing. So lots of aileron to the right.
Approaching 3.
Right wing down, crew. Right wing down.
+100.
Big gust, big gust.
minimums.
Big gust. Oh my god.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Alright, Giant 225 Anchorage Center, your PDC is on the way.
Ah, it wasn't too bad. That wasn't bad at all. I mean, a little off center line, but I mean, it was gusting up to 50 knots here.
Alaska 7004, taxi to parking via Romeo Mike.
Oh, why is it not turning? Ah! Romeo, dang it. Why is it not turning? Romeo Mike for Alaska 704. Why did it not turn? It shouldn't be icy here. We're in Anchorage, and I went off the runway here because it's not turning at all. The runway's acting like it's icy, but it shouldn't be. Yeah, see that? I got the nose was steering all the way.
Alaska 7004, are you parking up at North Cargo?
A for North Cargo.
Roger.
Like, noticeable steering is all the way over to the left, and it was not responding. So it's acting like it's icy, but I don't think it should be.
Alright, UPS 1177, cross Hopper at 8000. At Hopper, cleared the RMP runway 33 approach. 8000, Hopper, clear RMP approach 33, UPS 1177, average.
50 knot gust. Look at, you can feel it. That's the gust moving my plane right now. The aircraft's weather vaning into that. It's not responding at all to noticeable steering inputs.
Giant 255, thanks for Juliet. The weather on that ATIS is kind of out of date because the weather portion's not updating. So as of 0653, the winds 030 at 27,
Thanks,
gusts
man,
50.
I'm parking it right
The
here.
temperature -7, dew point -19, altimeter 2960, and runway 33, taxi via Romeo Kilo.
Look at it. I can't even turn the aircraft. Alright, let me try something here. Nope, not gonna work.
Anchorage Center, November 12138 on the ground.
Okay,
Lake
can I get the same
we have the
time?
weather for Ted Stevens, present clearance to Bravo Municipal.
And remember 12138 Anchorage Center, you at Lake Hood?
Yes, sir, we're over at Lake Hood again.
Alright, remember 138 Lake Hood is a VFR only tower, so we can get your IFR in the air.
Roger, in that case, we are ready for taxi.
138 taxi is your discretion, just call us, hold and short the runway.
Roger, we'll call you short, 32 November 138.
Yeah, It's super slick.
Number 9 Juliet Mike, the winds are 030 at 27, gust 50. Make a left, close traffic, runway tree, clear for takeoff.
Can't even get the aircraft to stop.
Clear takeoff, 9 Juliet Mike.
Like, look at, I'm standing on the brakes and they're not stopping the aircraft.
Also, Anchorage Center, quick question. I believe there's a discrepancy.
Alright. Parking checklist. Oh, not that one. Oh man, what a night. Hey Darren, good luck landing, man. That runway's so slick. Like, you got the crosswind and it's acting like it's like a skating rink, dude. Careful, careful when you're landing, man.
Attention aircraft, this frequency Anchorage Center is closing in about, let's say, 1 to 12 minutes.
I don't blame you, man. Just enough time for, oh boy, to get in here. Other than being terribly off center line, the landing wasn't horrible. It was just some seriously bad wind tonight. 50 knot gusts, so kind of okay with that. Touchdown was 141 feet per minute on VREF, so no bank. I was okay with that landing with the gust that we had. I could have done a little bit better being on center line, but other than that, pretty good. Let's see if we can watch Darren land here. Oh yeah, we got a good view.
And remember, 9 Juliet Mike, runway tree, clear for the option. Able stop and go, traffic about a 7-mile final.
Clear for the option, however, we have a request.
Go ahead.
We let the traffic come in on its final and we can go across and land at Lakewood.
November 9 Juliet Mike, alright then, cancel landing clearance. And traffic here, 12 o'clock at 7 miles, eastbound turning northbound is a 747 final for tree.
Listen to that wind. I feel I can just feel the cold. It's minus 7 degrees here, guys. With this 50 knot wind, it must be absolutely horrible. I can't even imagine what that's like to work at a place like this, where you have a 50 knot wind and it's already minus 7 degrees outside. The heck with that, man. That's why I live in California, I guess, right?
And Anchorage Center, November 138, we're ready for departure on short 32. And remember 138. I like that much higher. So number 138, the Anchorage winds are 030 at 27, gust 50. On course departure, approved, runway 32, clear for takeoff. Runway 32, clear for takeoff for on course departure, November 138. UPS 1177 heavy. The winds 030 at 27, gust 50, runway tree, cleared to land.
Runway 33, and low.
And November 9 Juliet Mike, that traffic now at your 10 to 11 o'clock, 6 miles northeastbound, turning north at 1,600.
All right. No pressure, Darren. Let's see how this guy does. I was a bit off center line, but at least I touched down soft. And I did a little off-roading on the far side, but hey, that's okay.
We got the traffic, Nigel Mike.
And over 9 Juliet Mike, maintain visual separation. You can pass behind them, caution brake turbulence.
Alright, passing behind, caution wake turbulence, Nigel Mike.
Here he is, guys. Feature
And
Hamilton
Delta
Pilot.
255 traffic on a 6 mile final. Are you ready for immediate departure? Alright, Delta, Christian Giant 255. The winds 030 at 27, gust 50, runway 33, clear for takeoff.
This is gonna be a little tight.
And UPS 1177 traffic departing prior to your arrival is a 747.
Oh man, this guy needs to hurry up. It's getting close.
And November 138, your FR squawk 2231. 2231 for November 138.
Dude, go. Crosswind correction, don't forget. Now he's moving, alright. Okay, Darren, I'm watching you, man. Don't forget your right wing low. Keep a lot of right aileron in, because it's going to want to drift.
Number 138, radar contact 2
left.
miles west of the Merrill Field. Altitude indicates 1,700. Clear to the Palmer Airport via direct maintain 4,000. Clear to the Palmer Airport via direct and maintain 4,000. November 138, thanks.
Oh man. 50 knot crosswind. Gusting 50.
Okay, 255, radar contact, say altitude. At 255, climate maintain flight level 280, code direct to K-Win.
Not bad, okay. Right on the piano keys, on the numbers. Good. Oh, this guy's good, man. Okay, right wing down. Nice, dude. That was beautiful. That was right on the touchdown zone, man. Hey, he's drifting right. It's correcting. Oh, too much correction. It's slippery, I told you, dude. Yeah, he was trying to make that taxiway, but it wasn't gonna happen there. Well, I don't blame you for that part. The runway is very slippery, and it was hard to make that turn. I had to use reverse thrust on one engine to get it to turn. So. There we go. Now you got it. Good job, man. Well done.
November 9 Juliet Mike, make straight in runway 32.
Straight in runway 22, 9 Joe Mike.
And over to the UPS ramp he goes. Nicely done, man. That crosswind was like nothing for you. I was out there struggling, and you didn't seem to have any problems with it. Yeah, monster. All right, man. UPS virtual cargo pilots over here in Alaska doing our job. Not quite sure where he's going. I think he must have different scenery than I do, because right now he just blasted through a fence and I don't know where he's at. Close enough. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna end this stream now. That lamppost, yeah, that can be replaced. I am tired. It's almost midnight here in California. I've been flying for over 5 hours. Some good, some not so good. I got a couple more things I want to tweak on this jet, but we made some progress today, so that's a good thing. Good job, Darren, flying that 747 with a crosswind. It wasn't bad at all, man. You did great. I was watching you the whole time from up in the tower. It was very good. It looked like you were trying to make a taxiway sooner than the one you ended up with, and I think you realized that it was a little too icy for it, so you went to the next one. Unless I misread the situation. But either way, I'm going to bed. I'm tired. I'll catch you guys later. Well done. Well done. I'll make some more tweaks to this jet. We'll fly it again soon. Bye-bye.
Number 9 Juliet Mike, the Lake Hood winds are missing.